A&M kind of in the driver's seat right now with a 3-1 record, followed by Alcorn and Grambling at 2-1. Southern also at 2-1. Well, let's take a look now at some of the players you may want to keep an eye on because we have some outstanding players in this game, including that guy, Kashan.
What up? What up? What up? I'm live. I ain't showing my face today. I'm sitting down chilling. I just want to show y'all the game. I might pop in every now and then and give y'all a little play by play or something. But I just want to sit here and watch the game because I ain't doing nothing else. The big bad Braves off today, so I'm gonna watch this game with y'all. Y'all got any questions? So put in the comments. Other than that, enjoy the game.
Guy who's doing a great job of managing the game for the Tigers. Yeah, last week, but this time they need to be.
secret spot to fish life. Nice. Discover how Ram powers all the lives you want during Ram Power Days.
During Ram Power Days, get 4,000 retail cash balance on most 2023 Ram 1500 trucks. Don't miss this great offer. See your local Ram dealer today.
It's a promise I'm making to you. Whenever may come, your heart I will choose. Remember to
Celebrate every kiss. Get 0 down special financing with the K Jewelers credit card.
When you're launching a new product with a tight deadline,
2 weeks?
Grammarly's tone suggestions can
Players brought to you by GM Damon Stewart, Colton Adams, and then you have Herb Mulligan and Isaac Peppers for Jackson State.
Yeah, David Stewart's got to get off good. He already has got explosive. He's gotten it going. Now Colton Adams on defense. We'll see what he does for the Hornets. He's got to get in the backfield. He's had a couple sacks this year. Herb Mulligan, I think he's huge. He is such a foundational player for Jackson State as a running back. Got to get over 100 yards. We'll see what he does. And Peppers, he's a tackling machine. He just needs to be consistent as he normally is.
Yeah, Peppers just outstanding. You know, leads the team in tackles, 37 tackles. He's all over the place. 6 of those tackles are for loss. So we will see what happens now as Jackson State gets set to go on offense for the first time in this ball game. Kick sails out of the end zone, so they will start 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Let's take a look now at our keys to the game presented by GM for the Jackson State.
especially a young team or when things get tough, the guys who have been there and through it just have a different way to deal with it, which helps younger players deal with it. Things get tough.
Big down coming up now for the Hornets. Call it 3rd and 4. Make it 5 to go for the first down. As they put a couple of receivers in motion. Stewart looking to throw it. Fires underneath, and he missed this man. That was Johnson. He had a step or two. Ball was low. He could not make the catch. I think Johnson would have had a chance to pick up the first down had he caught that pass.
I think if it would have been anywhere around his ability to catch him, because he certainly could have fallen for the yards almost in that point if he'd just been able to catch it. But just a missed opportunity in the throw. And again, you lose the opportunity of getting the ball on a turnover, and you get nothing.
So the Hornets could not capitalize on the turnover, and that will bring on Harrison Tuck, the punter from Australia, to kick the ball away. Tuck, it's a line drive shot that goes down to the goal line and through the back of the end zone. So the Tigers will take over on offense, trailing 3-0 in this ball game to the Hornets. 10:42 to go here in the first quarter.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments due to falling hydration levels. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We're past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
You play coming up. I'm not dropping the ball. I got the score.
Tostitos Hardy Dippers. Doritos created Solid Black in 2021 to help fuel the initiatives of Black leaders seeking to drive real change. And this year, Doritos Solid Black is welcoming 16 new change makers to the program. We are Solid Black.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments due to falling hydration levels. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
In 1920, an athletic league was formed and slowly became one of the leading sports associations in the world of collegiate athletics, the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Today, the SWAC is looking towards the next century, growing, supporting, and transforming our intercollegiate sports activities for student athletes and promoting academic excellence. Each SWAC member institution represents a high level of integrity and sportsmanship. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
Butch Alcindor and Jorge Vargas here with you for Jackson State taking on Alabama State. It's Jackson State's homecoming, and they're very excited about that. Big crowd on hand, and a lot of people, I understand, are still in the parking lot, so they're still working their way into their seats.
Well, you know, everybody loves a good party. It's hard to leave that good party. They just got to convince everyone the party's in the stadium now.
And they had everything this week. They had parades, they had concerts, they had everything leading up to this big game. So Jackson State with the football on offense. Again, they go back to the ground attack. It's Mulligan, and he's taken down hard. Once again, that was Adrian Maddox coming up from the secondary with a big stop. So he's been effective early in this game.
Mulligan is one of my favorite SWAC running backs. I just think he runs with great speed, authority, and then just with the toughness that he's able to handle as well.
2nd and 5 now for the Tigers. Under pressure, Brown throws high, but he barely got that one off. It's an incomplete pass. So now it'll bring up 3rd and man.
That's the pressure I was talking about. The Hornets need to put on Brown. They've got to make him uncomfortable. If he gets comfortable, he's really good. And again, starts with a bad snap, but look how he comes flying in there. Brown sees him right out of the corner of his eyes. He's like, I got to get rid of this.
That was Cale Jackson on the blitz, and no one picked him up, and he had a straight line right to the quarterback, and he took it. So now, 3rd and 5 for the Tigers as they put Mulligan in motion. He sets in the backfield. Brown's going to throw it. Looks underneath. Completes his pass, and he's not going to get the first down. A good pass completion to Duke Miller but Duke had no chance of big defensive play by the Hornets.
Well, you mentioned that Brown has a 64% or so, over 60% passing completion. That's because he checks down a lot. He loves throwing out in that flat. The Hornets know it, and that's the third time already today that when they hit that flat, the Hornets are right there ready to jump on it. So the Tigers are going to have to go up top, stretch them out, loosen up that platform.
So that was Mikey Victor on the stop, and he's one of the guys that Coach Robinson was raving to us about this week. As you see, Matt Noel, who's back. He's missed the last 2 weeks because of injury, back on to punt the football away. And it's going to be fielded and returned by Robert McMinn. McMinn, his nickname is Flash, and you got just the flash right there of his 4.3, 4.4 speed on that punt return by Robert McMinn.
Yeah, Tyus Martin, big number 98, made the tackle, but he was trying to squeeze by him. If he would have, that would have been 6 points. No doubt about it.
Yeah, on the conference call this week, Coach Robinson talked about that guy. He said he's one of the guys, one of the most improved guys on the team. He always had the speed, but now he's playing better as a wide receiver, and he's even improved as a kick return.
Well, you could tell he was hungry right there. Now let's see what the Hornets attack right now, or they get reserved.
First and 10, they go back to the running game. It's Marcus Harris off tackle, and he's got nowhere to go. Jackson State with a big flurry up front, and they pushed him back, making no gain on that play.
Yeah, I was thinking right there the Hornets would do a play action and try to go up top again. You've already had some success up top. Stretch them, attack them. Again, the Hornets offense really needs to get 6 out of this and not settle for 3.
Damon Stewart at quarterback on the year, 41 out of 69, 566. Came into this game with only 2 touchdowns, and he's going to throw it again on 2nd and 10. This time he steps up, going to keep it. Nice move. Stewart still on his feet. A huge gain, and then he slides down at about the 12-yard line. But Stewart picks up a first down on that nice run.
How sweet was that little juke right there? And again, as the defender, watch him right here, and then smooth the sides. Bam! That little run right there gets a defender to bite, and then he just trucks it. And a good slide there to make sure he doesn't take an unneeded hit.
Coach Robinson told us he will stick with the quarterback with the hot hand. And so far, Damon Stewart has moved the team. They've had 3 possessions, and now they're back in the red zone again. And I know you want to talk about the red zone in just a minute because they've had some issues down here, as has Alabama State. So they go back to the running game, and again, that Jackson State defensive front is so tough inside.
It's a blue wall down there. There's nothing going on inside. But the Hornets, speaking of that red zone, Butch, they are just with the earlier drive today, just 5 times they've scored a touchdown in 14 tries in the red zone. That's not getting it done. You do not win games with field goals. You have to score as many touchdowns as you can in the red zone. So it's imperative here that they get 6.
Yeah, and that's what Coach Eddie Robinson told us. They're working to improve. They want to do better down in the red zone. Now you have a 2nd down and 8 yards to go for the first down. Man in motion is Scott. Gives straight away to the big back, Marcus Harris. And Marcus Harris, by the way, I need to mention that he's from Jackson, Mississippi. So he has a lot of family and friends. I mean, he got the AT&T plan or something because the family and friends plan with the tickets because he needed a lot of tickets today for this game. Marcus Harris, who came into this game with 132 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns. But it's got to be an exciting day for him.
Oh, you bet. But he ran like a hammer right there, like the what they use to try to get through the doors to get through there. I don't know what it's called, but he was going through the door right there. Absolutely physical run.
So big 3rd down and 5 for the Hornets. Rolling to the right. Pass is complete. Still on his feet. And he dives for the end zone. And he is in the end zone. That is number 16, Jacob Freeman, the wide receiver, on the touchdown for Alabama A&M. For Alabama State. You said it, Jorge. They had to improve in the red zone, and that was instant improvement in the red zone.
And playmakers making plays helps you do it, right? At some point, you got to call the plays, but you need playmakers to make something happen. Look at the great run there. You make people miss. Good play. You got to make players miss, and he did about 3 or 4 there and was just like, I'm getting in the end zone, and he did. Great job.
So on to attempt the extra point, Jayden John. Kick is good, and Alabama State pads their lead. It's now 10-0 over Jackson State. as the Tigers were trying to celebrate on homecoming, but right now they're in a little hole. We'll be back in just a minute.
Wherever I go, people think they know me. They don't really know me. They think I'm into dancing on tables and getting crazy. Who isn't? But I'm also refined. Or dare I say, tasteful. My name is Southern Comfort. But you can call me SoCo. Pinkies out, bottoms up. Southern Comfort. So tasteful. Nothing says tasteful like a round of shots. Yeah.
A truck is a tool, but a ram is life. Innovations, comforts, and powertrains built to power all the lives you live. Ram.
My truck was totaled by a commercial van. The wreck left me in a fog of confusion. I couldn't work, and trying to deal with the insurance company on my own, what a nightmare. So I got Gordon.
I'm attorney Gordon McKernan. Don't let a car wreck leave you in a fog of confusion. I'm here to clear away the fog and fight to get you every dollar you deserve.
Gordon cleared away the fog and got me $100,000. Get Gordon. Get it done.
Don't let a car wreck leave you in a fog of confusion. Just call me. Get it done.
Do you remember years ago we used to come in and used to fall asleep with a face full of makeup?
Or worse, we tried to take it off with soap, our poor dry faces.
Don't regret, just reverse. Number 7's new Future Renew Damage Reversal Serum. With a world-first peptide technology you won't find in any other skincare product, even those that cost 10 times more. Reverse visible signs of skin damage.
Who knew it's possible to undo the past?
Don't regret, just reverse.
Welcome back, everyone. As you see Eddie Robinson Jr. over there, very excited about his team moving ahead 10-0. That last touchdown pass was by Naquan Lett, who's the 13 quarterback who was in for that specific play, and he tossed it to A.J. Gates, who's wearing number 16 today. Let's take another look.
He put it right on the money, and again, that gives your playmaker to make an opportunity play, and he just would not be denied. Got by 3 or 4 tacklers to get in the end zone.
And it looked like the Hornets may have changed a number here, but I'm being told now it was A.J. Gates on that touchdown reception. So Lett to Gates, and now the Hornets are up 10-0 in this ball game as they kick a line drive back to the Tigers from Jackson State. Ball is dropped a little bit. Now it's picked up, and Jackson State on the return. And he's going to be upended. That is Rico Powers bringing it back for the Tigers as they attempt to get their offense rolling here. That last drive pass was 10 yards on the touchdown. So Jackson State will come out. And what would you like to see Jackson State do at this point to try to get their offense going and get some consistency going in this game?
Well, I think Rico Powers needs to get open, and Brown needs to find him, right? Rico Powers, as much as I like Mulligan as a running back, I think Powers is so electric. You got to get him on the move in the middle of the field and let him explode.
So Jackson State tried to start it off with a run, but there was a flag down, and the whistle came before they could get the snap off. It was Mulligan again on the carry, but this time, Y.N. Myers, our referee, says it's going to go against the Tigers. That last drive, though, that led to the touchdown, 5 plays, 31 yards, and it took 2 minutes and 54 seconds for them to get into the end zone.
And again, the Tigers would like something like this themselves. They need to be more explosive and attacking. Again, starting off with a penalty, now you're 1st and 15. That is not the way you want to get things rolling. That's what they call a timeout.
Yeah.
You guys get things together and say, look, guys, let's go.
First time out of the game goes to Jackson State. As we mentioned just a couple of minutes ago, Jackson State leads the series 32-16-1. But we talked a little bit about it on the top. A lot of people thought that this would still be kind of a heated game when you consider it was the UH SWAC game last year, because that was the thing. Eddie Robinson said, wait, we want to go to Jackson and play you for your homecoming. But as both coaches said, that's really nothing from nothing now because Deion Sanders is gone.
Yeah, and T.C. Taylor played for Jackson State, so it's, if anything, homecoming. It's homecoming for him. And again, it looks like right now maybe his players have gotten a little bit too much homecoming distractions going in, and that's probably why he called the timeout and said, look, guys, let's get our focus. Let's go.
And here comes Jackson State with a big run by Mulligan to get a first down.
And again, some people would say, oh, you may have wasted a timeout right there. I think it was a good timeout to collectively get everybody together and say, get your heads right, guys. Let's focus play by play. Let's move down the field. 2nd and 7, and a pass near the sideline is completed to the big tight end. That's DJ Stevens. And he hauls it in. Going to bring up 3rd down for the Tigers. James Burgess came there with put a hit on him, let him know if you're going to keep catching those, I'm going to be welcoming every time. So 3rd down and 3 yards to go for a first down for Jackson State. And now we have another whistle down on the field. Alabama State. So this time, 30-second timeout. This time the timeout goes to Alabama State as they wanted to talk things over. 3rd down and 3 to go. So far, Coach Eddie Robinson has his team fired up. You know, when we talked to Coach Robinson yesterday, the team was at the field going through their walkthrough, and he said he felt like they were loose and ready to play a good game. Yeah, you know, coaches can tell a lot by their players or how they the preparation through the week, and then the demeanor when you get there, right? And how ready are you? And again, we've seen them attack early, and I think the coach helps set that mentality when he says, "Hey, this is the way we're going to attack them. This is the way we're going to go at them." When players really buy in, right, to that whole attack mode of how they're going to go at a game, I think you could see it right out of the game. You saw Eddie Robinson there, the former Houston Oilers linebacker. So he's one of those guys who's been there, done that. When he speaks, it's like E.F. Hutton. These guys understand. He knows what he's talking about. And now we have a big 3rd down, and we have one of the Hornets jumped offside. Free play for Jason Brown. Lost it down the sideline. It's going to be an incompleted pass, but it appeared the Hornets were offside on the play, so that will give Jackson State a first down. Yeah, you know, the one thing I'll say about Brown there, he knew he had a free play. But give your receiver a chance to catch it, right? I mean, you can throw it really close in trouble. You know you've got a free play. Don't just throw it 10 yards over your receiver and not give him an opportunity to make a play. So the penalty gives the Tigers a first down, and the drive will continue. Jason Brown pitches to Mulligan around the right side, and Mulligan is going to pick up about 6 yards. Ball is out, and it appears the Hornets have come up with it again. It's number 7, Mikey Victor, on the recovery for Alabama State. Wow, 2 turnovers. Both of the turnovers go to Alabama State early in this ball game. I'll tell you what, they've got some sting they brought with them today. They're over there celebrating with the Hornet on the sideline. They're bringing it. Again, you got some hard hits. And again, the Tigers kind of implementing this little pitch action they didn't use last week. And again, the question is, maybe was his back down when that ball popped out. We'll see if they want to review that. Amon doesn't look like they're going to. Amon Scarborough was the guy who knocked the football out, and now the Hornets will go 1st and 10. And they go to the run. Howe breaks the line. Now it's a foot race. Howe down the sidelines, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds. But a big run back by the running back, Jawan Howe, the 6'1", 220-pounder, ripped off a big run there. They are coming, and the offensive line is doing a great job on that left side, created that hole. And the way he ran was commanding. Great vision, took what they gave him, and showed some speed there as he accelerated down that sideline. Hornets right back in the red zone again. They have lived down here in the first quarter. Stewart at quarterback. Gives to Howell again. Howell trying to press it to the outside as he extends the play, but Jackson State is right there to come up with the stop. I have to tell you, but just kind of reminiscence of old Saints uniforms watching When he was doing that run, it looked like old Muncie run or something like that back in the day.
Phillip Webb, one of the Tigers, in on the stop. You see Juwan Howe, so far 55 attempts this year for 203 yards. That's what he came into the game with, averaging 3.7. That's the other thing, though. Coach Robinson just wanted to see this team do better from an offensive standpoint. He wanted to see him run the football better. A lot of things he felt like they could do better on the offensive side of the ball.
You know, most of the time when offenses don't have what you're looking for, it's because they've got to take care of opportunities and they got to be explosive on those opportunities of big play. Look at this huge stack to the left there.
Yeah. 5 wide receivers stacked out to the left. You see Jackson State really trying to just split the difference. Damon Stewart, empty backfield, is going to fire over to Johnson. Johnson drops the ball, but he scrambled back and he recovered it. So they were trying to hit the wide receiver screen to Kashawn Johnson, and he just couldn't hang on. He was knocked out.
That was like house left, right? I mean, everybody gets to your left except for the lineman.
So it's going to be a loss on the play. 3:45 to go here in the first quarter. So far, all Alabama State, but mainly because of the turnovers. And now they have it again, and they're knocking it at the door again, just outside of the red zone. Ball resting on the 23-yard line. And now a whistle before Stewart could get it snapped. They do a great job getting those running backs in and out. I mean, that was...
game, offense, 5-yard penalty, second down.
That was our referee, Y.N. Myers, with the call, and it will go against the offense, the Hornets on offense. But I was just going to say, it was Marcus Harris back there now. Right before that, it was Juwan Howard who got the big run. So they do a good job. It's actually a 3-headed backfield because we'll see Jalen Sultan also in the backfield.
Yeah, they're moving people in and out, and that's going to be confusing for the Tigers.
McMinn goes in motion. Stewart looking that way, throws it to his running back. It is high, and it's an incomplete pass. Good coverage by the Tigers on that play.
Yeah, he's probably better off not catching that ball, but I'll tell you, Stewart just drills it at him, and your running back's not expecting that ball to be just flying at him that fast.
John Huggins over there on the coverage. So now we're going to look at a 3rd and long to go now for the Hornets as they try to keep this drive alive. Alabama State played 4 of their first 5 games at home, so now they're on the road. The pass, and it's intercepted by the Tigers. A great interception there. B.J. Washington on the pick. Excuse me, that was Wiggins. Number 5, Keeper Wiggins on the interception for Jackson State.
What a great job of reading the play there. And then watch him break on the ball. He just breaks in front of the receiver. He was a little bit behind, but he made up some ground real quickly, dove out, got the big interception there.
Ball floated a little bit, might have been a little bit behind, but what a play by Wiggins. Like you said, breaking on the football and actually beating the receiver because Johnson kept floating across. He actually went to the ball and made the interception. So Jackson State with their first turnover of the game, and now they will have it on offense, the ball resting on their 10-yard line. Jason Brown looking to throw it again near the sideline over there. It's complete. It's going to be a gain of about 7 yards on the play.
If the Tigers don't, that long throw to the side, you're going to see a pick 6 here quickly from the Hornets if they don't adjust, because the Hornets are reading that.
That was Fabian McCray, the receiver on the play. Call it 2nd and 3. JSU again looking that way. He's looking to his right. This time Brown's going to be caught and dropped in the backfield. So the Hornets get to him. It's number 89, one of the first ones there, Kelvin Stokes, the transfer from Purdue who made the stop.
Yeah, it looked like Brown just couldn't see. Well, it looked like he just couldn't see what was going on and then just tried to tuck it and kind of got buried there a little bit.
third down. We have another whistle on the plea, and that will bring us down to 1:55 to go in the quarter.
Timeout. Jackson State. Their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
Wow, neither team really trying to save those timeouts for the second one for Jackson State so far with 1:55 to go here in the first quarter.
Maybe they thought it was a homecoming special. Extra timeouts will be given each quarter. I'm not sure.
That would be nice.
But again, I think it's just a matter of coaches saying, look, I'm not going to wait for it to be special. We're in the first half. I want to clear something up right now before we get going. And again, for the Tigers, they just got a turnover. They're giving it up a couple times. The defense just got a big turnover for them. They need to answer.
Hornets have really played some fine defensive football this year. If you look, they're third in the SWAC in sacks. That was their 15th sack of the year right there. So they've been outstanding there. Also, when it comes to rushing defense, they're only giving up like 90 yards a game. So this has been a very, very tough defensive squad for Alabama State, led, of course, by Colton Bubba Adams at middle linebacker. This time they go to the run, and once again, Bubba Adams and that Hornets defense are right there, making a loss on the play as they gave the football to Ahmad Miller. Just not much room for him to roam on the outside.
Yeah, Adams had 6 tackles for loss coming into this game. Add that to that one, and he had 60 tackles altogether. 60. That is incredible. And 25 of those were solo tackles.
Yeah, and just last week against Bethune-Cookman, 13 tackles and a sack. And then Coach Robinson told us this week, we both laughed. He said, I don't like that guy to come off the field. We want to keep him on the field. So the punt is away, and it bounces, and it's going to take a Jackson State bounce as it goes back inside the 40-yard line. And that is where the Hornets will start on offense. So what a big break for Jackson State on that punt.
Yeah, and again, Hornets decided not to field the ball, which relinquished another 15 yards or so on that particular play. So, and again, the Hornets now are in great field position again. The thing that they've got to worry about, they're up 10-0, and they have dominated this game a bit. But look, if you don't capitalize every time you get good field position to make something happen, it's going to come back to haunt you.
So the Hornets with the football, 1st and 10. Pass, and he had a man out there. Stewart was trying to get it over to Scott. Scott appeared to have a couple of steps, and Stewart just a little too strong with that pass.
Yeah, Isaiah Scott was in motion. They had him going back and forth, and then he kind of ran a real route, which is, run to the flat and then just turn it up the sidelines. Good-looking play. The defender was way behind him, just didn't connect.
So Alabama State likes to throw the football around. That may have been one Stewart would like to have back.
He does.
2nd and 10 now for the Hornets. They go straight ahead, and a nice job of bouncing off of would-be tacklers inside. Going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards there, and it's Sultan on the carry. Jalen Sultan with his 2nd carry of the ballgame.
Callaghan and one of the guys in there for the Tigers help get some of that defense there. But the Hornets, that's the first time they've had any room running straight in the middle.
So Jackson State's done a good job against the run, and now we're looking at 3rd and 6 for a first down for the Hornets to keep this drive alive. 27 seconds as we're ticking down to the end of the first quarter. Now, another whistle on the field, and we have an injured player. It's a Jackson State player who actually just kind of went down right there in the secondary. You see the official looking and laughing there. Ian Myers like,
yeah, it may be a theater class that they were working on there. At the end of the day, you saw the Tigers trying to get 2 or 3 other players on, trying to switch out some players, and then you got a player that goes down. Not to, it just looked very theatrical. We'll just call it that. I don't know what to say about it. But they get the break, and now they'll get a chance to line up the way they want to attack this offense. But even the referee, like you said, was smiling.
Ian Myers, a veteran referee who's been around for many, many years. He's done a lot of ball games. Does a great job. Take a look right here.
Yeah, he sees his guys are trying to get off. He's like, I got to get down. We got to figure out a way to.
That was Anthony Petty, in the secondary. Maybe he was cramping up.
Well, and you know what? In all seriousness, the referee has to give him the benefit of the doubt right there, right? You can't say, kid, you're not hurt, right? I mean, you just can't do that. Now, I mean, there may be something they figure out later, but certainly, anyway, we'll move on. The Tigers now have to play defense.
Yeah, our guys in the truck did a great job of getting that one. Good job, Tommy. That was, that was a perfect look at what happened. You be the judge at home.
Yes.
You decide. Right. 3rd and 6 now for the Hornets. See, 3rd down conversions today, 1 of 3 for Alabama State so far. David Stewart has gone most of the way, led through the touchdown pass a little earlier in the drive, and now they let the quarter come to an end. So that's going to wrap up the first quarter here. As you see Coach Eddie Robinson over there talking to him and Stewart and company. First quarter that was dominated by Alabama State. The Hornets have a 10-0 lead. We'll be right back.
The cereals you love, now with 2 times the vitamin D.
Anytime anybody asks me, where'd you learn how to cook? I learned from my grandma. I'm Kevin Lee. I'm a chef and food content creator. I'm excited to show my grandma my Volvo XC90. Harmony, you look nice today.
Thank you.
I'm having a great time driving this car. It's built well. It's very safe. It's very smooth driving. I think my grandma's going to be impressed with this car. Is the Volvo approved?
Good.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured, it's just walking, right? Oh. No, it's just a bunny! Calm down, Taco. That's just... That's the no, Walter, don't! No, you're lucky you're so cute. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. A truck is a tool, but a Ram is life. It's the let's load up the ATVs life. The my kids play way too many sports life. The let's find a secret spot to fish life. Nice. Discover how Ram powers all the lives you live during Ram Power Days.
During Ram Power Days, get $4,000 retail cash allowance on most 2023 Ram 1500 trucks. Don't miss this great offer. See your local Ram dealer today.
Medicaid members, keep your address and phone number up to date to make sure you receive important information about your health insurance and you don't risk losing your coverage. If you get a letter from Louisiana Medicaid, follow the directions and respond to it as soon as possible. For questions or to update your info, call the number on your insurance card or visit healthy.la.gov. That's healthy.la.gov. Remember, keep your contact information up to date and respond to Medicaid letters so you don't lose your health care coverage.
Welcome back, everyone. Alabama State eyeing down a 3rd and 6 to go for a first down to keep this drive going as we get set to start the second quarter. Butch Alcindor along with Jorge Vargas bringing you the action. And if you're Coach Eddie Robinson, you're going to be pretty pleased with what your team did in the first quarter. McMinn goes in motion. Stewart throws it underneath, and he has his man. That is A.J. Gates, and the ball comes out. And an alert play over there to recover that football. Wow, that could have been dangerous right there.
Keandra Salter, number 69, picks that ball up. You're right, that could have been really dangerous right there, because that sure looks like a fumble to me. I'm confused now because it doesn't even cause a fumble anymore.
Yeah, well, I think if they looked at that one again, they might have ruled it down, but instead it goes all the way back to the fumble yardage is added in, and so now Harrison Tuck will have to punt the football away, and that's an interesting young man. I need to talk about him when we get a chance. Harrison Tuck, the punter from Australia for Alabama State, as he hits it high sailing back, and he gets a good kick, and it's going to go out of bounds on the 15-yard line. So what a nice kick by Harris. Let me tell you about Harrison Tuck. The kid is 26 years old. Coach Eddie Robinson told us, he said he came, but the story gets more interesting than that. He said he's one of the leaders on the team because of his age, and the guys look up to him. He's from Australia. He was selling real estate in Australia, and he went to a kicking clinic, and the Hornets saw video of this clinic, and they said, hey, man, this guy may be good, so they went for it. So they brought him to the U.S. He was also a farmer. His family grew up on a farm, came to the U.S., and they were so nervous when he was getting off the plane because they didn't know if he would be 5'2", and they didn't know what they were getting, but they were very happy with what they ended up getting. So Jackson State goes to the run on this drive. It's Mulligan again. But it's a great story. The guy was selling real estate in Australia and went on into a real-world type job, had this opportunity, and now he's punting for Alabama State. So second down for Jason Brown and company. Handoff inside. It's going to be about a 3-yard gain there from Mulligan again. We're pushing and shoving down inside. Kelvin Stokes mixing it up with a couple of the offensive linemen for Jackson State. I think this game's still a little spicy between these two guys.
I think for the Tigers, it's getting ready to get
maybe the U8 SWAC is not really dead here. Third down and 3 to go now for the Tigers. Movement inside. This contact may have been offside against the Hornets.
I think it was. And again, that time Brown did give his receiver a chance, lofted it up. But they were already blowing the whistle to stop, which you'd have liked to see the whistles not blow there and give him an opportunity to catch the ball.
That's Y.N. Myers, our referee.
Offside with contact. Defense, number 99. 5-yard penalty. Result is the first down.
Deliberate man calling.
See it right there.
And he hits the center.
It was Andrew Ogletree, the big fella who jumped 6'2", 274 pounds, and he made contact. So it's going to be a first down for Jason Brown and the Tigers from Jackson State. Mulligan in the backfield to his left. Puts the man in motion. It's the big tight end. He's set. Brown now has to scramble out of the pocket. He's being chased. Brown is caught and thrown down for a sack on the play. Number 6, DeMarcus Cunningham got into the backfield and made the play, the 6'1", 215-pound junior.
Cunningham did a great job of tracking it down. And again, Brown has to get to the outside. He's not all that comfortable out there. And Cunningham just wouldn't let him go. Again, grabs him by the waist, spins him down.
Big loss on the play, making a loss of 4. 2nd and 14 now for the Tigers. Brown again has to throw it away because here comes Colton Adams. Bubba Adams in the backfield, and he got there to say hello to Jason Brown, and Brown did the smart thing there by just tossing that one out of bounds.
Yeah, one thing I'll say about the Tigers receivers, and they had this problem last week. They've got to find a way to get themselves open for the quarterback. Right? You can call all the plays you want, but as a receiver, your job is to find that hole in the zone and get open.
There was another penalty on the play. It goes against the defense, and it's a big one. It's going to be the 5-yard variety, but it'll be second down coming up for the Tigers. But you can see they got the stick set now, so call it 2nd and 9. We've done the SWAC for a few years now, so it's good to see Y.N. Myers. He's been around for a while. He's one of those take charge kind of officials there, referees, and he does a really good job. So 2nd and 9 now for the Tigers from Jackson State. Brown's going to air it out again. Got his man. It's a completed pass. It's going to be another first down for the Tigers. It goes to McCray again. Fabian McCray on the catch and run.
McCray did a nice little swim move. Usually you hear about swim moves when you talk about defensive linemen trying to get through. He did a swim move to keep moving another 6 yards.
Brown looking to pass it again. to McCray again on the slant pattern, and it's another first down for the Tigers. So Brown and McCray finding the magic here in the second quarter.
For a seat.
Jackson State picking up the pace now. Brown downfield, lofts it high, had a man over there, but he could not get the football to him. It goes down as an incompleted pass. Duke Miller was the intended receiver on the play.
Yeah, he was open. He was open. He just didn't put the ball in the right spot. And again, I think they've got some opportunities in the middle of that field, deep middle, not short middle, but deep middle. There's some opportunities there for them to create some space.
We have another timeout on the field.
I think the Tigers are out of them. I think there's a player down.
They're going to take a timeout on the field, so we'll take one in the booth. 10-0, Alabama State out in front. We'll be right back.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We're past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Some college players give it their all. But when I say player, I don't mean the ones with the ball. I mean the ones that play drums, the brass, the woodwinds. These players bring excitement to the stadium. Because for them, halftime isn't a break. It's game time. Pepsi is a proud supporter of HBCU students. Pepsi and HBCUs. That's what I like.
These days, we're making some pretty tough decisions, life-changing, life-altering decisions. But when it comes to your choice for higher education, it's simple. Choose Alabama State University. With more than 60 degree programs, from research to robotics, physical therapy to the performing arts, IT to CSI, we have the degree to fit your future.
I chose ASU. How about you?
Alabama State University, a proud tradition, the promise of a bright future.
Since 1877, Jackson State University has been training students for a life of service and leadership to impact our global society. Ranked among the best HBCUs in the country, Jackson State University offers 47 undergraduate, 37 master's, 1 specialist, and 13 doctoral degree programs. Whether you're interested in the arts, education, public health, the sciences, or business, we're here to take you from ready to JSU ready. Visit jsums.edu and apply today.
They are celebrating homecoming at Jackson State as the Tigers are taking on Alabama State. But so far in the ball game, on the field that is, not much celebrating going on to this point because Alabama State is out in front 10-0, but it's been the turnovers. They've had good field position and they've capitalized a few times.
Yeah. They left a little bit on the plate. The Hornets did, but they're party crashers right now. Certainly not letting any celebration start early. But the Tigers really they're in field position where they've got to score.
So Jackson State has gone to Jacobian Morgan at quarterback, and they have an empty backfield for him. He's an interesting story also, and he's going to keep it. Still on his feet. Big fella just shaking off tackles left and right, turns a negative play into a positive play. So a nice run by Jacobian Morgan, the 6'4", 230-pound junior.
That was run all the way. They thought they'd have a bigger opportunity for him, but they did not.
And you see his attempts, 2 attempts last week, and they both were touchdown. Only 4 yards, but he was on that goal line package where he came in every time the Tigers were knocking on the door. So Jackson State now with a 3rd and 5 to go. As you see Brown looking over to the sideline. Switches Mulligan around to his left. Brown fires quickly, and he had Rico Powers, but he couldn't hang on because that ball was high. So that's going to bring up 4th down, but there is a flag down on the field, and a lot of the Tigers are pointing over at the Alabama State Hornets.
little bit sloppy here.
Number 2, unsportsmanlike on the offense, number 79. Fouls on set. It's both players first, unsportsmanlike of the game. Fourth down. Correction. 71 offense.
So that's Evan Henry was the offensive guilty party, and Andrew Ogletree. But it canceled out. He said fourth down, but they should replay that. It should be third down. Let's see.
I guess he's of the right. If it's canceled, we'll just keep playing on. It never happened.
So a big play now for Jason Brown and the offense for the Tigers. Tried to get him to jump again. And this time it looked like the offense may have moved. So Jason Brown was actually trying to get the Hornets to jump off sides, and instead it was the offensive line that moved.
I think it was Duke Miller, the receiver down low. I think it looked like to me.
But so much for that. So it was fourth down, and they were just trying to see if they could get them to jump off sides. It didn't happen, so Jackson State will now opt to punt the football away. That will bring on Matt Knoll. Pressure's coming. Another low kick. Goes over the return man's head, Robert McMahon, and into the end zone. So the Hornets will take over the football again at the 20-yard line.
Hey, Daddy.
10:18 to go here in the second quarter. We'll be right back with the Hornets leading the Tigers 10-0.
It's a great lock. And the previous owner was really into DIY.
Ah. Is that a chinchilla?
Yes. Stair slide, a Murphy tub.
Finding a perfect home is hard. Thankfully, Geico makes it easy to bundle and save.
Actually, let's go back to the action.
They didn't want to stop, man. The Hornets are ready to go. They wanted to keep going.
Alabama State with the football. And Lett is back in at quarterback again. Number 3, he's the young man who threw the touchdown pass earlier in the game. Puts a man in motion, and this time he's going to keep, and he runs ahead. Give him about 3, maybe 4 yards on that carry inside. So it's going to set up one of those third down coming up in 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. As Lett will check out. And Stewart, Damon Stewart, number 17, will come back in at quarterback for 3rd down.
You know, I think the Tigers' defense has tightened up as this game has moved forward and started to slow down. The Hornets' defense are getting more confidence as they're slowing down the Hornets' offense.
Tigers have been great at forcing turnovers this season. They go to the running game. Jawan Howe, and Howe carries as Jawan Howe is pulled down as he got close to that first down. They're going to set it down. That will be a first down for the Hornets, who are wearing the white jerseys today with the gold helmets, as Jorge had said earlier. Kind of reminiscent a little bit of the old New Orleans Saints look.
It is. Howe looks like Chuck Muncie when he runs.
It's traditional Alabama State. So the Hornets got a first down with 8:12 to go here in the second quarter. Fake the run. Downfield goes Stewart, and it's knocked away. A beautiful play by Jaheim Hazel. Got his hand in there and knocked that ball out.
You know, that play action was extremely good. It really fed the running back. You saw the Tigers defenders kind of step up, and they had to respect that run. If that ball's a little bit better on target, that would have been a huge play for the Hornets.
Yeah, what a nice play by Jaheim Hazel, though. coming in to help out the transfer from Walford. Nice job there. Second down and 10 to go now for the Hornets. Damon Stewart has gone all the way. We haven't heard anything about Demetrius Davis, whether or not he's injured or what's going on with that situation, but we haven't seen him yet. And they go to the run, and another big play by Jackson State. Antonio Doyle Jr. from his defensive end spot made a big play inside.
Yeah, Doyle not only just hit him hard, made sure he was going nowhere. It looks like he was giving some conversation to him while he was on the ground, letting him know he'll be there all day. Right? I'll be here all day.
Doyle is 6'4", 258 pounds, a transfer from Texas A&M, coming up with a big play for the Tigers. So that will set up a third and let's call it 8 for a first down for the Hornets. Johnson goes in motion. Pressure is on the quarterback, and man, he threw that one high. Was trying to hit Isaiah Scott, and Isaiah Scott had a lot of room in front of him had he been able to catch that pass. He had open spaces, and he had blockers to escort him down the field.
Yeah, I think you start to have visions of greatness when you see something like that. Just couldn't haul it in. Good play call. They just couldn't execute.
So that will bring on Harrison Tuck, the former Australian real estate guy who's now in the U.S., punting for Alabama State. And we have a whistle before they can get the snap away. It's going to be illegal procedure against the Hornets, so they'll back them up 5.
False start offense.
Yeah, I think what football coaches have noticed about rugby punters or Australian punters is they've got that rugby in them, and so they really have real good direction on their kicks, and they can really
Set McGee back deep to receive.
They like them to have a little
Tigers.
more length at times, but the one thing is they either keep it away from an electric returner. They usually do a pretty good job, and they have ability to deaden the ball inside the 20.
Tyrese Saunders was the Alabama State player who moved. So after the penalty, and it goes off the side of his foot, it's going to be out of bounds, and that kick may have gone 12 yards. We'll get the official yardage here in a second, but wow, what a big change of events. And now some words are being exchanged, but now Jackson State is going to end up with great field position. When we come back, 7:14 to go here in the second quarter. 10-11 Hornets. We're going to be right back.
Patrice has a meeting in 10 to share 5 goals for the third quarter. She doesn't have time for more numbers, so she reaches for creamy, delicious Ratio. Now available in new keto-friendly beverages. Ratio, we do the math so you don't have to.
Who says you can't go for bold without going broke? Get the brands you want, the prices you want, whenever you want. TJ Maxx, where you can always afford to be you to the max.
The perfect day. Yeah, to put down some Scotch Turf Builder winter guard. It's perfect for giving the lawn a boost this fall. Think you mean perfect for repairing all the fun I have this summer? No, it's perfect for strengthening roots to help protect it all winter. More like perfect for giving the grass a deeper green come spring.
Sounds like it's perfect for your neighbor. Yeah, who's going to take this back?
Wait, what?
And borrow your spreader. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Enjoy it. I'm going back in this shit. Pick up a bag of Scotch Turf Builder winter.
Fans on hand enjoying the homecoming festivities at Jackson State. That last punt by Harrison Tuck will end up being a -1 yard because by the time it rolled backwards, he got like 1 yard on the punt. So here comes Jackson State offense right away. They go quickly, and that's Sevin McGee with his first catch of the day and making something happen. But we see the offense moving the other way as there is another flag down on the field. They're going to push them back.
You know, you got to play a clean game here. And again, we've seen way too much.
10-yard penalty on the spot of the foul. Replay, first down.
The first
This
quarter
penalty
was pretty
sponsored
clean
by
since then.
Richard Ward.
We've seen a lot of flags come up on both teams. And you just can't win when you're that sloppy and put yourself back. You get a huge, basically a turnover. The punt was like a turnover. You get it. Now you got to go score and do something. The first thing you do is get a penalty.
Well, the coaches always do everything they can to keep the guys focused when you have something like homecoming week with so many activities going on campus. It can be difficult sometimes. So 1st and 20 now. Brown looking to pass, and he got it away, but he was being yanked down, and he did the right thing there. He just threw that football away.
Brown's passes. Yeah, that was a great job just getting rid of the ball, no question, because you can't take a sack. You can't have a negative play from a penalty, a negative play on a sack, and really put you totally out of whack. It's already 2nd and 20.
Yeah, he had some heat on him. So you saw Alabama State bringing the pressure on Jason Brown, and now he's 2nd down, and he's got a little bit of real estate to go. 2nd and 20 for Brown in the offense. Brown again, under pressure, did a good job of stepping underneath, and he completes the pass to McCray. So how about Jason Brown stepping up in the pocket to get away from the would-be defender and avoid the sack?
Yeah, he's getting pressure every single time he drops back. I'll tell you, a center screen of some sort would absolutely blow up for him because that pressure's coming just right around that corner. If they can slide someone right up underneath, there's a world of room right there and a little stream dump.
So a big gain there, setting up a 3rd and manageable now. After the completion, it's 3rd and 3, 17-yard completion on the play. Brown is hit, bounced away from Bubba Adams. Brown still looking for someone. Now he's going to tuck it, and he's going to be about a yard shy of the 1st down. But what a job by Jason Brown. Bubba Adams had him dead to right in the backfield for a sack, and Brown got away from that, turned a really negative play into positive.
Yeah, and again, Brown was looking to pass the whole way. Just took, had to take it once he did, and did a good job getting what he could out of that.
Where they marked the ball down, Brown got back maybe a little past the line of scrimmage because we're still looking at a 4th and 3 for this conversion for Jackson State now as the officials want to talk about something here.
It looked like he got further up the field, and I think they're having a
discussion about where to mark the football.
Possibly, or the, with the way they landed it, they may have broken the sticks over there. See, look at the one stick's laying down still. It may have broken.
Well, it bent it inside there. You can see it's dented up pretty good over there.
Yeah.
Jason Brown's a big fella, 6'2", 230, 235, and he, those sticks are made to collapse like that.
They're bringing in an extra pair of sticks is what it looks like they're going to do out for this play. Or are they or aren't they?
Well, they're going to attempt a long field goal now. Dylan Wasson is going to come on, and it's going to be a 46-yard attempt by Jackson State. And that is another interesting story we got to get to. I don't know what's the stories with these kickers, but we got great kicker stories, folks. Dylan Wasson, who just joined the team last week, had his first action kicking, made a 40-yarder last week. This one from 46 yards away. Good snap. The kick is away, and it is good. Yes, sir. 46 yards underneath, shaking his head. So he's good from 46 yards. Dylan Wasson right there puts Jackson State on the scoreboard in his 2nd game with the Tigers. 5:27 to go here in the 2nd quarter. We're going to take another timeout with Alabama State out in front, 10-3. We'll be right back.
HBCUs are anchored by legacy. They nurture the talent and determination of their students and prepare them for a bright future. The Home Depot's Retool Your School program has and still believes in the excellence of HBCUs, committed not just in speech, but through the revitalization and upgrades of the campuses these students call home. Building, planting, tilling the dream, all hearts and countless volunteers on the ground. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments through the fall in hydration levels. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
Doritos created Solid Black in 2021 to help fuel the initiatives of Black leaders seeking to drive real change. And this year, Doritos Solid Black is welcoming 16 new change makers to the program. We are Solid Black. You play coming up.
I'm not dropping the ball.
I got the score.
Tostitos Hardy Dippers.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. Past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments through the fall in hydration levels. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
And now they got something to party about, Butch.
They certainly do. 46-yard field goal by Dylan Wasson. As you see that scoring drive, 4 plays, 7 yards, 1 minute and 46 seconds. And Dylan Wasson, we're going to tell that story because he wasn't on the team last week. But last week was the first time he kicked for Jackson State. And he went through a little tryout on campus. But what happened was as Wasson kicks it away here, and let's get the return, and then we'll finish up on Wasson as it goes out of bounds. That will be a penalty flag against Jackson State. But T.C. Taylor, the head coach at Jackson State, had a teammate, former teammate of his, who is now a state trooper. And another trooper went up to TC's former teammate and said, hey, look, my son used to kick at a junior college. He's at Jackson State right now. You should give him a look. So TC found the kid, brought him in. It happened to be Dylan Wasson. He got out there. Said, I haven't kicked in a while, Coach. I don't know if I really want to do this. And Coach T.C. Taylor told us, he said, we saw his first 3 kicks, and we think you want to do this, kid. We think you really want to do this. And he had a 40-yarder last week and comes back with a 46-yarder today. So obviously.
How about this, kid? I don't care if you want to. You're going to kick for us. And then they got him all eligible and ready to roll, right?
So that ball flag goes against Jackson State. And yeah, it's been a good find. I mean, they just had a rash of injuries to their kickers, to everybody on the team. So they really needed some help. As you see, Jackson State there struggling to get lined up. And they come back with a great play in the backfield. Wow, that was A.J. Gates coming around on the jet sweep, but what a nice tackle in the backfield for a loss of the play.
B.J. Washington there with the attitude. Letting them know, hey, you're not coming this way. And again, for not being set, they came strong. Actually, that looks like Jalen Hughes.
Jalen Hughes on the stop. Doing a good job. Came up there. You don't see a defensive back with that much aggression, but good play by Hughes. Yeah. So 2nd and 9. They give him a yard on that play. Damon Stewart back in at quarterback, looking to throw some heat. Steps up in the pocket. He's got nowhere to go. That pressure forced him out of the pocket, and then he thought about running it, but he had nowhere to go as Doyle recovered quickly and knocked him down.
And again, good reaction by the Tigers. I think, even in that play right there, when he started running, I thought, wow, he's got some room there to make something big happen. But good reaction and good breakdown. Tackling is such a key nowadays with wide open offenses.
Sometimes it just takes a little break to get the momentum going. That field goal, 46 yards, may have done it for Jackson State because, boy, they've come alive defensively.
Yeah, and again, from being on their heels early in this game, they've slowly been tightening up. You can tell the intensity's picked up.
3rd and 9 for Stewart. Run a stun inside. Stewart deep, and it's intercepted as he overthrew his would-be receiver. And Jackson State was bringing it way back. Anthony Petty with the interception. The safety with a nice catch there. And Jackson State picks up its 2nd turnover of the game. So Anthony Petty with the interception.
This defense has found a way to get opportunities and create turnovers. And again, that was just an overthrown throw, an inaccurate throw. But again, you got to be there in the place to make things happen. Petty got there, grabbed the ball. Good return.
Yeah, second look, he had a guy that might have had a little room, a little daylight there, but the ball just sailed on him, and it's going to be an intercepted pass. Anthony Petty there to make the big play for Jackson State. So now they go right back on offense. I was talking about the momentum maybe swinging a little bit, And now the door is wide open as the Tigers have the football resting on the 42-yard line. They go to the running game. Mulligan around the right side. Mulligan is going to pick up a first down and more. Herb Mulligan, the 5'10", 205-pound grad student, ripping that one off.
I love Mulligan looking at the sideline saying, let's go. Right?
They were trying to pick up the pace. Mulligan leads the Swac'n rushing, and you saw a little bit why, an example of why on that last run. This time he tosses it out, completes his pass. Going to be Duke Miller. So that Jackson State offense is all of a sudden just kicked into high gear here.
Well, the Hornets have backed off a little bit, giving them room. And again, that flat is really, that wide throw is really where Brown's the most comfortable, giving guys room. And the cornerbacks from the Hornets have backed off and given them room.
Andrew Ogletree now on the ground, appears to be injured for Alabama State. And you can just see more life on that Jackson State sidelines. It kind of picked up the intensity a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they came into this game looking like the adrenaline wasn't quite flowing like they normally do. And again, like you said, you make a few plays. The defense has started it with turnovers. We talked about it early in the game. What's a big part of this team? Defense. Well, it's done just that. Turnovers have come through. And the Hornets, quite frankly, didn't capitalize enough on their early opportunities and their great field position. They were just able to get 10 points.
While we have the opportunity, I need to mention that at Jackson State running back, J.D. Martin was supposed to be back this game. He's an outstanding runner. He's been dealing with a toe injury. They thought he would make it back to this game. He didn't. So, got another game with Herb Mulligan and Ahmad Miller can carry the mail, and they've been doing a heck of a job with it as a tandem in the backfield.
Yeah, and again, I think the one thing the Tigers have to do is find some big openings to get some big plays. And really, I think that's Tirico. They just got to find a way to get him open. The defenses have been really keen on him not letting him free.
Brown takes the snap, gives to Mulligan again, and this time Bubba Adams races down the side and really smacks him down. He might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. That was a great play by Adams as he went right down the line, the way linebackers tend to do, and just made him in the hole.
Yeah, that was old school looking, just right through the gap and just punching a running back right in the mouth, taking him down.
They may have lost a yard on the play. Call it 3rd and 4 now with 2:20 to go here in the first half. Jackson State trying to keep this drive alive. Now Brown puts Mulligan on his left, and now we have a whistle. And it's going to be a timeout called by Jackson State. So there's something the Tigers didn't like there that they were trying to get changed.
Other half. 30-second timeout.
So it will be a Jackson State timeout. And there was something T.C. Taylor or one of his coaches saw out there that they did not like about the setup.
Well, I mean, they got 2 minutes left in this half, right? They're in great field position. They want to make sure they get the right play here. It's important. They need to score. They need to get points. And really, obviously, you get a touchdown, and now you're starting to put the game slate clean in the second half, and that's exactly what they want to do right here. Grab that. If you get turnovers and you can't convert them into points, it doesn't really help you a whole lot. And they've got to convert them to make sure this play they're successful.
Let's take a look because turnovers have really been a big part of this ball game for both teams, not just one. This is Jason Brown here with the pass to Seven McGee. Big hit there, and it caused a fumble on the play by Adrian Maddox. And then check out this time, it's Mulligan on the carry. He's hit. Ball comes out. And once again, the Hornets came up with that one.
Yeah, and again, now you're evened up, right? 2-2 in turnovers. So who's going to score now? Whether the Tigers get points on this one.
3rd and 4 for Jason Brown in the offense. Brown on the keeper, straight ahead, got the first down and a lot more as he dives down to the 8-yard line. Jason Brown picking up that first down for the Tigers.
Yeah, that surprised the Hornets big time, Butch, because Brown's not a guy you're really that worried about. He's going to run again. That was a run all the way, fakes back, and then just does a good job getting what he can.
Last week he had trouble when he was going down into his slide with controlling the ball. That time, no problems hanging on to the football for Jason Brown. He will pass it on first down. Throws underneath. has his man. That's Duke Miller. Miller's going to be knocked down at about the 5-yard line. So they're closing in. The Tigers are a lot closer as they move down to the 5. Another timeout on the field with 1:32 to go in the half. So Jackson State is out of timeouts, and according to what we have on the scoreboard, Alabama State has 2 remaining.
I think they only have, I thought they've already used now 2. So, but let's talk about red zone touchdowns for the Tigers right now, because they are only 11 of 22 in the red zone, right? So they're half getting a touchdown when they get in that red zone. It's important for them to get it right now. They're in there. They got to go ahead and punch this thing in and get a point, get a touchdown so they can spin this game out.
Colton Adams today, you can see 4 tackles, all of them solo tackles on the season. 60 tackles, which ranks second in the SWAC. And like we said, Coach could not stop raving about this young man.
Well, he's a physical player, too. So it's one of those things, he's getting a lot of tackles, and you feel it, right? He's one of those guys that you feel. So when you're a running back or you're a receiver and you see that number 1 coming your way in any retrospect at all, you know that you're going to feel him at some point. That can get to you in that fourth quarter for sure.
They've excelled at defense this year. I mean, this team, this Hornets team, they've also excelled at blocking kicks. You know, they've blocked kicks in 3 straight games coming into this game. So that's something. They blocked 2 field goals, and then they blocked a punt. So they're really good at special teams also in trying to get stuff there. So right now, though, Jackson State has the ball, and they come out with a very unique package here as they're trying to get it into the end zone. Now they're going to shift. And now the officials are going to have a timeout. This one charged.
30-second
Timeout charged to Alabama State. And that was an interesting formation from Jackson State out there. And they had the Hornets really stretched out. And, of course, Coach Eddie Robinson Jr. wanted to talk about it a little bit. Said, hey, look, if they do this, they want to make sure they got all their bases covered.
I think somehow the Hornets got an extra timeout here. Somehow, but certainly that's a good time to call a timeout, because in those retrospects right there, when you see a formation like that, the advantage obviously all offense, because the offense knows what they're going to do. The defenders don't even know how to line up with something like that. You just had a center. Your guards and tackles are lined up on the outside line of scrimmage, stacked by your receivers. That means both sides you can throw to, and it's basically either a wide receiver. They got us dancing out here for homecoming. Look at them. They just feel like they're going to be in the end zone. So a play like that, you get a timeout. Now you come up to the lineup, and we'll see what the Tigers do here.
Yeah, we got to see a great first half of football here. Still have 1:27 seconds left to go. And then you got the Sonic Boom in the South getting ready to do their thing on homecoming. So that's going to be exciting also. Number 15 checks in, Jacobian Morgan. He's usually in on their goal line packages. Morgan takes it, fakes it. He's going to keep it. The big fella goes around the right side, has some room. Jacobian Morgan. And boy, did he smack somebody hard on the outside. I think he got pushed out of bounds right at the goal line, called it maybe the 1-yard line. So he got it pretty close down there. And the clock continues to tick on down.
Yeah, watch him come. He makes that decision to go outside. And man, he just comes right at you. Yeah, where you're sitting, look out. He's coming.
Morgan is a transfer from Syracuse. Comes in, and Coach told us this week he would have actually had him. He's in some specific packages for him, and we do have another timeout on the field. He's in some specific packages for him. It's Jacobian Morgan. But, yeah, before we go into break here, I guess we're going to stay. Yeah, we're good. But I was going to say, the reason why he hadn't gotten a lot more in is because he had a hand injury. He had a surgery coming off hand surgery. So he's been rehabbing. He's been trying to work his way back. But he's such an athlete, and he has so much size, they're going to use him in these short yardage situations and put him in at quarterback. And usually when he's in there, he's going to keep the football.
Yeah, and again, that's where the part I think is going to be interesting is when do you surprise that other team and you see the quarterback in and not just the running quarterback, right? And again, obviously, as a quarterback, he's got the ability to throw. When are you going to unleash some of that in those goal line situations? and make that the defenders respect that.
Morgan goes about 6'4", 235, so he brings a load with him whenever he keeps the ball. We're going to take a timeout now with the Tigers from Jackson State knocking on the door. We'll be right back. They trail 10-3.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Say what?
As easy as loving Parmesan.
Say what? Say when? Say when? When?
Fresh hot pepper?
Oh, yes, please. With 24/7 emergency roadside service, it's easy to Geico.
Oh, can we get a box?
Wherever I go, people think they know me. They don't really know me. They think I'm into dancing on tables and getting crazy. Who isn't? But I'm also refined. Or dare I say, tasteful. My name is Southern Comfort. But you can call me SoCo. Pinkies out, bottoms up. Southern Comfort. So tasteful. Nothing says tasteful like a round of shots.
To 50 years with my best friend and my soulmate.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge. And Bounty is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less and get the job done with 1.
You've got a bit of your face on your face.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Welcome back, everyone. 1:13 to go here in the second quarter. Jackson State knocking on the door. They have a 3rd and goal to go. Ball on the 2-yard line. When we paused for the timeout, they had big Jacoby and Morgan in at quarterback. We will see if he comes back out on the field.
See what kind of dog is in him, right? That's where the atomic dog in it right now.
They are. Getting set for an exciting halftime show as you watch Stephon Young roll, go back out on the field. Now Jason Brown has come back in at quarterback. For the Tigers, he has Mulligan right behind him. Puts the tight end in motion, gives to Mulligan. Nice cut, but he's going to be very close, but he did not get it over the line. He did not get it in, so we will see what Jackson State does on 4th down. What a big play by the Hornets defense.
And again, with that long to go, boy, that's a lot of faith in Mulligan right there. I mean, that's 3-4 yards you're trying to get him to get. He got 2 or 3 of them, but now you got 4th and 1. Looks like there's a penalty mark. Is that what it is, sir?
Wow. Second time we've had offsetting unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. And so now it's still going to be 4th
Tiger
down.
fans,
And
it's
it's going to
4th
put
and goal.
Jackson State.
What we
They're going to
want.
have to make a decision here. Coach T.C. Taylor, and we'll see what he goes with. They're still talking about it. But this is a huge down. We're down to 1:04 to go, and now they bring in Morgan again. Jacoby and Morgan back in at quarterback. The red shirt transfer from Syracuse.
They don't have timeout, so they got to get this play off. It took them a while to get the new formation in there and the players.
Okay, he's going. This is going to sit big down here in the first half. 4th and goal to go for Morgan. He's going to throw it. Now he pulls it down. He has Bubba Adam Morgan, and he's in for the touchdown. What a play by Jacoby and Morgan. He was hit by Adams, carried him into the end zone, and then he extended the ball over the goal line for the touchdown. That's just a great individual effort.
Coach, you said it perfectly. I have nothing to add to that. That is just fantastic. This play looked like it was dead to rights early. When he started running, thought, no way. And he just kept those wheels driving, got a little help from his running back, but stretched the ball out before his knee hit the ground. A great, great touchdown by the Tigers. And now, with an extra point, you're tied up right before the half.
Yeah, for T.C. Taylor, his team's going to get quite a lift after that. You know, the first half belonged to Alabama State, but most of the momentum in the second quarter belonged to Jackson State as Swac'n comes on out to attempt the extra point. And flags go down as the kick is good. Several flags down in the end zone.
They don't want that. No, they don't want that.
Looks like it's against the Hornets. You just decline that. There have been a lot of flags in this game.
There's a look at big Jacoby and Morgan on the sideline. So he's
defense. All the 11 players on the field at the snap. That penalty is declined. The result of the try is good.
The extra point is good. We have a 10-10 ball game here with 36 seconds to go. Talking about Morgan, this is only his second game. He's coming off of that hand surgery in 2 games, and we got a half to go. He has 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, are you saying that's special? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that's very special.
I think his hand's okay. I don't know about you, but whatever's going on with that hand, he can hold on to that ball. And he can, and again, right there was special because he used that hand to stretch out at the correct moment to make sure he broke the plane to get a touchdown.
That scoring drive, he plays 22 yards. 3:11 was taken off the clock before Morgan ran it in. 1 yard for the touchdown.
Yeah, and again, I was really interested to see what the penalties look like. And again, you know, penalties in this game, 6 for the Hornets, 3 for Jackson State. And again, I think they weren't counting the ones that were offsetting, I believe. So that'd be another 2 added on to this.
Kick goes deep into the end zone, and the Hornets are going to bring it back. It's Robert McMahon, and he's spilled and dropped at the 9-yard line. A big tackle right there. Wow, that was a very, very nice play by the Tigers. Kedrian Colligan on the tackle.
You know, I like them taking it out. I like them taking it out on that play right there because if you have something special, you make return, then you got something to do. If not, now you just take a knee.
Your heart is about to be Jackson State has no timeouts left, so they really can't do anything to stop you. So you can just go in, 10-10 game, start brand new in the second half. 32 seconds to go here in the second quarter. And that looks like it's what Eddie Robinson Jr. has in mind. Man, these 2 coaches, love talking to these 2 coaches this week. I mean, there's so much fun to talk to. Two guys have been around football, you know, played at their respective schools. And here we are coming down to the end of the first half. 10-10 ball game in what has been Jackson State's homecoming game. You want to give me a quick thought on your impressions of the first half?
You know, just I think making best use of your opportunities. I think that's really what it's about. And I think when the Hornets go in there, them specifically, I think they're going to say, you know what, we didn't make the best use of our field position and the opportunities we had to score.
We are 10-10 at the half. We'll be back with our halftime report in just a minute.
It's a great lot. And the previous owner was really into DIY.
Huh. Is that a chinchilla?
Yes. Stair slide. A Murphy tub.
Finding a perfect home is hard. Thankfully, Geico makes it easy to bundle and save.
The new 2023 GMC Sierra AT4X is equipped to conquer the great outdoors. Or the great indoors. Welcome to the peak of premium off-roading. Or get $3,500 purchase cash on 2023 Sierra Denali 5.3-liter V8 light-duty models. Or get $6,000 purchase allowance when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
Do you remember years ago we used to come in and just fall asleep with a face full of makeup?
Or worse, we tried to take it off with soap. Our poor dry faces.
Don't regret, just reverse. Number 7's new Future Renew Damage Reversal Serum. With a world-first peptide technology you won't find in any other skincare product, even those that cost 10 times more. Reverse visible signs of skin damage.
Who knew it's possible to undo the past?
Don't regret.
Shake it, baby.
UFC 294,
T-Mobile.com/PPP.
Aren't you glad you got the titanium iPhone 15 Pro at T-Mobile? I am glad. Did I see that?
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us now and the freedom to upgrade every year.
Am I going to get that back? Nope.
I've seen some passionate college football fans. Sling Blue 40! Sling Blue 40! But with Sling TV, some are taking their love to the next level. Right on the numbers.
I can still suit up, right, Dad?
No.
See? Hold on, wait, y'all. Hold on, wait, y'all. Hey, get right. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. See, I told y'all. Hold on, wait. I'll cut this other thing off. I can't hear. See, I told you big backs to like the stream. Y'all taking me to play with. Told you big backs to like the stream. Y'all taking me to play with. All right. So this how we gonna do it. Like the stream, man. You right. You my boy, you right. My boy. Y'all know I ain't good at this shit. You right, my boy. It's better? Hold on, what y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, bro, look. Alabama State supposed to be a big right now. Alabama State supposed to be a big. They ain't capitalized on no turnovers. They're supposed to be a big. They let Jack State hang around. I think Jack State got momentum. I think Jack State gonna pull it out in the second half. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Yeah. I'm gonna just be honest. I think they're gonna. My dog, what's up? What y'all think about the first half, man? I know y'all better get the damn likes up. That's what y'all better do. If I cut it off. Shout out to Michelle. Shout out to my dog Ant. Shout out to my dog T Scott. Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, man, Jackson State supposed to be down right now. Bama State just can't capitalize off them turnovers, bro. They couldn't capitalize. Them little 10 points ain't gonna hold up. I think Jackson State got the little mojo now. I think gonna be a good one though, because I don't think they're gonna score too much on Alabama State defense. Alabama State got a real good defense. I don't think they're gonna score too much. I think it's still gonna be a good game, but Alabama State had a chance to really put them away. Because I think if they would have went up early, Jackson State I don't think they had a firepower offensively to come back like that. I'm not a big Jason Brown fan to be thinking he's just gonna just lead them back from like, because they could have been down 24-0. They could have been down 24-0. Could have been, but I think they let them back in the game, and so now I think Jackson State got the momentum and they're gonna pull away. That's just what I think. What y'all think? Let me know what y'all think. I ain't lying, y'all. It feel good on a good old Saturday to sit in the house, no stress. My team done won. No stress. I went up on the yard this morning. I went up to Southern this morning, checked out their little parade, passed around on the yard a little bit, came on back home. But it feel good, man. It feel good to sit back and watch these lesser programs. Feel good to sit back and watch these lesser programs. Okay. Feel real good to sit back and watch the little people. Let me check on some of these schools. Like the stream. I ain't gonna tell y'all no more. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. All that good stuff. I feel the same. Jack State played better. You mean second quarter? Yeah, I think they played better the second quarter. It just was the turnovers though, because they was moving the ball on Alabama State. It just was the turnovers. They wouldn't. Them two fumbles hurt them, And the Alabama State didn't capitalize on them. Braves by 40. Braves by 40. No, it's gonna be a good game though. 17-17 A&M and ground, and then 10-10 Jackson State, Alabama State. Lord, I don't know what I do. 3 in a row. Israel, I don't know what I do. We lose 3 in a row to them folks. I ain't gonna better come home. Man, Texas Southern dominated BCU 2017 at the half. Mississippi Valley, our little brothers. You know Mississippi Valley, everybody little brother. They are 14-3 over UAPB. UAPB, you scheduled for homecoming. We got some more for you. Save us a little bit of that ass, Mississippi Valley. Save us a little bit of that ass. Yeah, ain't no fun if your homie don't get none. Save us something next week, Valley. Cause we got some. We want a piece of that too. Ain't no fun if the homie can't get none, Valley. Save us a little bit. Save us a little bit, Valley. Yeah, ain't no fun if a homie can't get none. Yeah, save us a little bit. Yeah, we coming to rock out. Gonna put us for homecoming. All right, y'all must think we grandma. Y'all must think we grandma or somebody. Yeah, you supposed to schedule cupcakes for homecoming, like Southern did and like Alcorn did. Yeah, this ain't no goddamn grandma. Texas Southern gonna be the West spoilers. Yeah, all right. Ooh, I can see it, eh? I want that kind of dominating win, eh? That's what I want. Make sure y'all like the stream, subscribe to the channel, share it on all your pages and all that good stuff. You know, just rock out with me. I ain't doing them days, just watching some football, hoping somebody lose so I can laugh. Because you know, Grambling, they cried last week about the refs. If they lose today, I got something to say. Y'all know Jack, they lose. I'm gonna have a ball with it. So I'm just hoping somebody lose that I can laugh and have some fun with. Other than that, I'm watching football. I ain't got no socks on. I ain't got no under. All I got on the top up. I'm dressed top up. I'm dressed from the top up. Yeah, no socks on, nothing. I'm feeling good on this good Saturday. Remember me in football. I got my laptop going with a game on. I got both of my phones going with a game on. Need to put one on the TV. He better, man. He better, ain't. But yeah, bro, I think this Alabama State and Jackson State game, I think it's a good game, but both got good defenses. It's gonna be about who can take care of the ball second half and just make some big plays. Who can make the splash plays in the second half? Who gonna make the big plays? I think it'll be Jackson at home with the momentum. That's just me. I think Alabama State had their shot. They squandered it away. That's just me. I hope different, just to laugh, but I really don't care who wins. I want Jack to lose just so I can laugh at them. Y'all know that. But other than that, I think it's gonna be a good game. I think Stewart from Alabama State missing some throws. He missed 2 touchdowns for sure. He missing some throws. If Alabama State had a decent quarterback, they'll be a dangerous team. But they trigger man, bro. I see Demetrius Davis ain't been in yet, unless I missed it. They put the quarterback number 3 in the game. He ain't been in yet. He missed Keyshawn Johnson on the first play of the game. Alabama State first play of the game. The quarterback Stewart missed him because he was open. He underthrew him. Jack State ended up stopping him, and they held him to 3 points. But it would have been 7 points if he hit the boy in stride. But Jack State was moving the ball on them too because they were just fumbling the ball. They could take care of the ball. This might be a different game. If they just take care of the ball second half, I think Irv Mulligan, he running that ball hard. He just got to take care of the ball. I can't stay too long. I gotta keep. But 215 people on here. Y'all better be liking the stream. I ain't cutting it back on till you like the stream. Yeah. That's how we doing it. Yeah. I ain't cutting it back on till you like the stream. I ain't showing no Sonic Boom. I'm not a band guy. If you want to see the Sonic Boom, L4 or whatever they call them, folks. I don't care what they call them. J-sets, whatever. If you want to see that, you should have went to the game. I'm not a band guy. That ain't me. But if y'all don't like the stream, You ain't gonna be watching the football. You gonna go watch somewhere else. I know somebody else was showing it anyway. I don't really care, but y'all can go watch somewhere else. But you better get these likes up. Man, I'm proud of Valley, man. Valley like their little brother. Valley like their little brother, man. I'm proud of Valley. It's 14-10 now. UAPB just scored a touchdown, so it's 14-10. Sonic Pop of the South. I like that. I like that. I can go for that. I like that kind of carrying on. Y'all know I like that kind of carrying on. I can go for that. I can go for that. I can go for that. I like that kind of carrying on. I like that kind of carrying on. I ain't lying. Jackson, they got some fans in there though, but it sure would be funny if all them block parties and kickback parties and Stamps Burgers and Fourth Ave parties all in, they take a L. They're gonna have to, y'all know they're gonna have to hear about it. They're gonna have to hear about it. But I don't think they will. Just be honest with y'all. I don't think they will. I got Jackson State, a little prediction. I got Jackson State 21. No, I ain't gonna say 21. 24-17 second half. 20-17. Let me go 20-17 Jackson State. Pulling it out in the second half. This is my little prediction. You know, that's my little prediction. 2017 Jackson State. I think they're gonna get a heavy dose of Irv Mulligan, kind of wear their defense down. I don't think Alabama State has the quarterback to really score too many points on Jackson State defense. Why everybody always want? Cause it's funny. No other. It's just funny when y'all lose. Y'all go to crying. It's just funny. It's just what it is, you know. And I'm an Arcanite, so I always want y'all to lose, just because But it's just funny when y'all lose, because y'all was saying y'all was going undefeated and all this. So that's all. Ain't nothing personal. 26-17. Ooh, and yeah, it was just funny. Get good jokes. Get good jokes. That's all. 26-17 Bama State. Okay. Now with the A&M game, I don't know who's gonna win. Now A&M and ground, man, that's a offensive show, because both defenses look real bad. Both defense, whoever get the ball last in that game, I can see somebody scoring 40 in that Grambling and A&M game. See somebody scoring 40 in that one. See, Miles Carter threw another bad interception today too, bro. He threw a bad interception, so it just go to another one. Ooh, on the reservation for homecoming. That's why we scheduled them cupcakes for homecoming. Y'all better follow our blueprint. Schedule cupcakes like Grambling for homecoming. That's what you do. That's what you do. Getting in my way. Whatever it is, it don't. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a close game, but I don't know if they can keep up with the firepower of Grambling quick strike offense. They're doing a pretty good job right now, but I don't know if they can be able to keep up and keep doing it. So I don't know. Hold on, y'all. See, I got it on right here. Yeah, so y'all hold up 1 second. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, man. Ready for game to come back on now. Let me check and see how far. I might have. Hold on. I might have been started. I'm holding out on y'all. Man, what? Hold on. Oh Lord, hold on, y'all. It's telling me something about. Hold up. I'm coming, y'all. Okay, here we go. I was about to say, y'all. It was saying they couldn't find it. I don't know why I shut it all the way down. It's coming, y'all. Still on commercial, so we ain't missed nothing. Yep, Southern game just started, and I got Southern to blow off. They let them people score or anything like this. Southern down bad for schedule, that kind of cupcake. When I said cupcake, I was talking about like the Gremlins of the world. When I said schedule cupcakes for homecoming, I wasn't talking about Lincoln. That's a glorified high school. Southern wrong for that. Southern wrong for them. People like 0-6, they don't even have a home stadium. They wrong for that. I said I'm not standing on campus to go watch that game. They had my sideline credentials and all that ready for me. I said I'm not coming to watch that. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. I'm not watching it. They wrong for that one. But yeah, make sure y'all like. Let me see what the likes is before I cut this game back on. Let me see what the like. Can somebody tell me how many likes I got? It better be 100. I ain't putting it back on until I get to 100 likes. I better be at 100 likes. They really can shut me down for. I'm really not supposed to do this. They really can shut my channel down for doing this. Really not supposed to do this, but I'm rocking with y'all because y'all know I really don't. I'm a daredevil. Shout out to Stanford. That was a game, wasn't it? And he get on there talking about them players not loving the game. No, Dion, you got out coached. Straight up. You get when people come back with 29 points, you got out coached. Straight up and down. Ain't no other excuse. All right, the game finna be back on, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all watch it in peace. I might pop back in a couple times at the end of the quarter, tap in with y'all or something. But make sure y'all share the stream. Let everybody know the game back on. Like the stream and all that good stuff. Well, I thought it was back on. Hold on, y'all. Oh no, the band's still on the field. I thought it was back on, but the band's still on the field. Somebody say, I bet it's quiet at the game because it is on my timeline. Boy, y'all hell on Jackson. Think gonna be a good game in the second half, though. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Dog. Drop your predictions for the second half in the comments. Drop your predictions for the second half in the comments. Waiting the band to get out the field. Unless y'all want to see the band. If y'all want to see the band and want me to shut up, I'll do that too. Just let me know in the comments. $89 likes, man. I need 10 more. Give me 10 more. Give me 10 more and we Gucci. Break even. Appreciate you, Mr. Howard. What I hope Jackson lose just so I can laugh. I tell people that all the time. Not because I don't care which one win or lose. I just think it'd be funnier if Jackson loses. For me, I got more jokes. But if Alabama State lose, that's gonna be disappointing to them too. Because their head coach was saying, I hope they scheduled us for homecoming last year. Now you got your wish. You go down there and fumble this game. That's gonna also be funny. So it's gonna be a storyline either way. So I'm gonna sit back and enjoy the game. Maybe have me a little drink of cognac. Enjoy the rest of the game. That's what I'm talking about, Jerry Johnson. That's what I'm talking about, Jerry Johnson. That's what I'm talking about. Man, make sure y'all liking the stream. And make sure everybody on here is subscribed to the channel. Can't tell y'all that and stress that enough. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell. You're going to see a bell. Hit the bell so you know we go live. I'm off. That's me. I was on it last night. That's me. I'm off all week, so you probably get about 4 shows this week. I'm off week, so y'all ain't got to worry about not having no shows this week. We're going to do some shows this week. I ain't gotta go get on that clock, so I'm gonna be in front of y'all all week. So probably get a show tomorrow. You probably get one Monday, Tuesday. We'll have some fun this week. But I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the game. Appreciate y'all. Y'all need anything, holler at me in the comments. 91. I'm gonna let y'all live with it, man. Still on commercial. Let me see how many people didn't subscribe to this channel since I've been on here. Hold on. Okay, I picked about 20-something subscribers, so that ain't bad. Let y'all make it. Let y'all make it. 20-something subscribers. Appreciate everybody for subscribing, becoming a member of the channel, all that good stuff. If anybody else want to become a member of the channel, I'm going to drop the link again to help the channel. You know, I appreciate everybody that's a member. Where I'm at. You want to become a member of the channel, just hit the link and become a member of the channel. 175 people on here. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to go ahead back to the game because I don't want to miss it. I'll slide off for a minute. G, can you put them? Can you put them Southern boots on? You remember the boots? Hey, when we beat Southern on the reservation this year, I got a surprise. I got something better than the boots. I'm going in my bag. I already got stuff. I'm already practicing. We just got to handle our side of it. I still got the boot. Matter of fact, I still got the boot somewhere in here. Southern should be up already. They playing the high school. Let me check their score. If they ain't scored within 8 minutes, I'm disappointed. It should be up. It might not have started. Valley done scored another touchdown, so 21-10. Valley. The game back on. I'm gonna holler at y'all second half, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Get off here.
That's going to be for one penalties, who can control themselves penalty wise and who can convert and just get on the board. You can't lay eggs. You can't wind up with field.
You look at the penalties there: 6 for 25 for Alabama State, and on the other side, 3 for 20 for Jackson State. It shows the penalties, but what it does not show is how some of them came up in key situations during the game.
Exactly, and I think almost all of them were key penalties that stopped drives or certainly made them from a manageable third down rolled into a big one. So they were, and then again, I think there was at least 2 more, but they were double penalties, so they didn't show up on here from both teams that should be on there as well. So they got to play a cleaner game. They got to find a way to take care of business for both of them. But again, the offense is one of them's got to roll, and I think they got to find a way to get it down the field. Big plays are lacking.
Okay, we're looking forward to a whale of a second half, 10-10 game at the half between Jackson State and
Lord
Alabama
Jesus.
State. We're going to pause for a timeout.
I'm trying not to let y'all see the band. Can y'all hear me talking?
Wait, excuse me 1 second. We're going to stay here for just a little longer.
We're going to watch some homecoming band action.
Well, let's do it. Let's listen in.
Yeah, y'all
on the
definitely can hear me
homecoming
'cause I hear
band from the
myself.
Sonic Boom of the South. How about that?
We have one more announcement. Thanks to President Elaine Anthony, the full
An outstanding band. We have an outstanding.
Hey, Jefferson, I can. I'd love to tell you, but I don't think I can.
Marty, look for it on digital and Blu-ray.
Patrice has a meeting in 10 to share 5 goals for the third quarter. She doesn't have time for more numbers, so she reaches for creamy, delicious Ratio. For less calculation and more satisfaction. Ratio. Read it back so you don't have to.
Designed with the driver in mind, the all-new Mazda CX-90 is the perfect blend of high-performance appearance and world-class refinement. Right now, get 0.9% financing on the all-new CX-90 at Baton Rouge's Mazda dealer, Team Mazda, a member of the Team Automotive Group.
Oh, I can't believe it's true. I get to love you. It's a promise I'm making to you. Whatever may come, your heart I will choose. Remember,
Celebrate every kiss. Get 0 down special financing with the K Jewelers credit card.
When you're launching a new product with a tight deadline,
2 weeks?
Grammarly's tone suggestions can help motivate your team with a positive approach. Because you know we got work to do. Looking good, team. When it's time to pitch your product to clients, a more personable and friendly approach can help sell it. And look, they bought it all. With Grammarly, getting the tone just right makes a big impact on your team's success. Download at Grammarly.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. It's homecoming for Jackson State, and so far, or after that second quarter, it's been a pleasant homecoming. Now we're in a 10-10 game. Jackson State and Alabama State locked in a battle here. Give me some of your impressions of what you think the coaches were trying to relay during the halftime.
Again, I think the main key for both teams is missed opportunities, right? And trying to find a way to crank up the big play for your offenses. Both of them are very, very similar. The defenses came up with 2 turnovers apiece, 2 fumble recoveries from Alabama State, 2 interceptions from Jackson State, so they've done their job. Now, offensively, can you get a big play to change the game and get momentum going? Both offenses have struggled. Really, I think that's just a great defensive play. But one of them's got to step up and make the big.
Yeah, Jackson State set to get the first bite out of this apple here in the second half. What do you expect from Jason Brown here in the second half?
Well, they got to find a way to get Jason comfortable. I mean, in the pocket, he's had a lot of pressure. And I really feel the middle of the field, not the short middle of the field, that little middle down the center. They've had lots of room there. They just don't go there. So we'll see if they do that. And I think a screen play up the middle is really going to open up for them if they give it a shot.
Well, we knew the defensive teams would be strong today, and that is exactly what we've seen so far. Second half is underway with Rico Powers on the return for Jackson State, and he's going to be dropped after a nice return for the Tigers.
Again, it's good to see Powers touch the ball, quite frankly. As a receiver, he's got -1 yards. You can't have that happen. Powers has got to be that guy right around 100 yards receiving for your team if you're really going to be successful, and feed him the ball and get him involved. And so he's probably glad to see the ball on the kickoff return.
Yeah, and that may be the start of it here because we do have a flag down, and it's about that altercation that we just saw the tail end of. So Y.N. Myers, our referee for the day, will tell us exactly what went on.
During the return, personal foul, illegal blindside block on the receiving team, number 36. That penalty going off, half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. First down, Jackson State.
Not really the way T.C. Taylor was looking forward to starting the second half. That foul was against Ezekiel Johnson, who was the guilty party on that play. So that's going to back the Tigers up deep into their own territory.
Yeah, and Brown, that's not where he wanted to start. He's 11 of 16 right now, just for 89 yards. He's been sacked once.
Ball resting at what appears to be the 9-yard line. They go to the running game straight ahead, and another flag is down. That one thrown in the backfield in the direction of where holding is usually called.
And again, the first thing we talked about during halftime was cleaning up penalties. You got 2 penalties from Jackson State on 2 plays.
As we take another look, going to give it to Mulligan. There's the hole right there. It's number 71, Evan Henry.
They might want to call that a stranglehold.
When I first saw it, I thought we had switched to sumo wrestling there. It kind of looked like. But here we go right back to Mulligan again. He tries to squeeze through, gets it to about the 5.
Again, Jackson State and Tigers being conservative because they're pinned so far back. They don't want to give anything up. And again, you're dependent on Mulligan to try to your playmaker to make something special out of not, something that's not really all that there.
2nd and 14 to go. Jason Brown standing right on his own goal line. He rolls to his left, looking downfield, has a man. It's complete, and he's going to be knocked out of bounds at about the 16-yard line. So that is a completed pass for Jackson State to McCray, Fabian McCray, but it's going to set up a 3rd and manageable for the Tigers to try to pick up that first down. So Brown looking over to the sideline, trying to change the play. Turns, and he gives it straight ahead to Mulligan, who spins off a 1 tackler, and Mulligan has the first down for the Tigers. Irv Mulligan on the carry, the leading rusher in the Swac'n. He was the leading rusher coming into this game today.
Yeah, a little over 40 yards on the day. You certainly want more out of him. And it looks like the second half they're going to feed him until he gets to where he's comfortable. And he'll spring one. They keep feeding him. He'll make a big play.
Scarborough on the tackle for Alabama State. They go back again to Mulligan. He has some room at the top of the screen. You can see as he has another first down as he sweeps wide, but may have injured his ankle on the play. You see Mulligan now in pain near the sidelines, and that would be a tough break for Jackson State.
And again, you can tell a concerted effort to get him going. And again, he's almost broke a really big play there. And then right there, just gets that hit. Hurt that right leg. But he's up and moving. So that's good news for Tiger fans.
Yeah, originally he looked like it was the ankle that he might have twisted over there near the sideline. But they need that young man. Of course, Ahmad Miller is the freshman running back who's seen a lot of playing time this year. He's a really good running back also, but Now you see Mulligan didn't even make it off the field.
He's talking to his coach. He's talking to Jordan. Telling him, look, let them look at you, son. Don't be a hero here. Let's make sure we're taking care of you.
Well, I don't know if the half could have started any worse for Jackson State at this point. It started with 2 penalties, and then after rushing for 2 first downs, Mulligan suffers an injury. While they attend to Irv Mulligan, we're going to take a timeout with the score tied at 10, Alabama State and Jackson State. We'll be right back.
Thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments through the fall in hydration levels. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We're past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
HBCUs are anchored by legacy. They nurture the talent and determination of their students and prepare them for a bright future. The Home Depot's Retool Your School program has and still believes in the excellence of HBCUs, committed not just in speech, but through the revitalization and upgrades of the campuses these students call home. Building, planting, tilling the dream, all hearts and countless volunteers on the ground. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
Some college players give it their all. But when I say player, I don't mean the ones with the ball. I mean the ones that play drums, the brass, the woodwinds. These players bring excitement to the stadium. Because for them, halftime isn't a break. It's game time. Pepsi is a proud supporter of HBCU students. Pepsi and HBCUs. That's what I like.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments through the fall in hydration levels. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
So welcome back, everyone. 10-10, Alabama State and Jackson State. And as you can see, the 2 teams are still talking it over. During the timeout, Irv Mulligan left the game. For his day, he has 57 yards today. He's averaging 5.2 a carry, which is really good. But they took him off, and we're not sure exactly what his problem is. And I can see Desmond Moultrie goes into the backfield now for the Tigers. So Jason Brown, 1st and 10 after that run by Mulligan. Moultrie goes in motion. He passes the other way, comes back to the screen, and it's going to be a nice pickup on 1st down. Call it an 8-yard gain on the pass. Brown to 7 McGee, who made the catch and run for the Tigers. Brown will throw again on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. Nice catch on the slant pattern, a good pattern, and that's McRae again with the catch for the Tigers. So all of a sudden, Jackson State has found some of that magic, and they're moving the football. This drive started after the penalty. They were near their own goal line. There was about the 4 or the 5. Brown was standing in his own end zone when the drive started. So 1st and 10 for Jackson State. This time he gives to Moultrie. And Moultrie's going to get some tough yards, call it about a 4-yard gain as he works his way inside. Colton Adams, Bubba Adams, one of the Hornets in on the stop.
And Tigers offense suddenly starting to look a little positive right there. And again, you open it up, spread the ball to different receivers. Shellen, you're running back in there.
Stephon Rolle also at the bottom of that pile. Call it 2nd and 5 for the Tigers. Brown's going to go underneath again to 7 McGee. 7 makes it happen. A nice move. And 7 McGee is going to have a 1st down for Jackson State. But that was a big-time move right there. A little shake and bake to pick up the first down.
Sure was. 7 is fun to watch. I mean, watch this little just hop. A little hop right there. Then he runs strong. So it's a combination. He can run physical if he wants, but certainly slick. You got to be on your feet. You got to break down and be on your toes when you tackle him in.
So another first down for the Tigers. McGee goes in motion. Brown turns, gives it to Moultrie. Moultrie cuts it inside, has some room, and he's going to dive down near the 20-yard line. So Moultrie on the carry. And he picked up another first down for the Tigers.
Great job cutting off his lineman.
They go quickly to the line of scrimmage. And he gives it to Moultrie again. And Moultrie just using that power inside, still on his feet, trying to get more. What an effort right there by Desmond Moultrie. That was an outstanding effort.
I thought he was down 10 yards back. And he just stayed on, running like a train there.
Well, we have a timeout on the field, but how about Moultrie coming in for the injured Irv Mulligan? And right away, he's showing that they do have plenty of running backs in that backfield because we haven't even seen Ahmad Miller, just one carry so far today.
Yeah, Moultrie, a junior, Lamar High School in Houston is where he came from. And, man, I'll tell you what, he's running extremely strong there. Or he's from Arlington, Texas, Lamar High School. So certainly showing that, hey, I want some playing time in here.
Well, and that's what has to happen with any football team. If you get an injury, especially to a key guy, it's on the next guy to step up, and that's what we see happening here with Moultrie in the backfield.
Yeah, quickly 27 net yards, 9 yards a carry.
But you see the young man getting his opportunity here and trying to make the most of it. So this has been an impressive drive to this point by Jackson State.
And again, the mix of passing, running, right, keeping the defense off balance. They've gone to the flat where they like to throw the ball, but they've also done a couple of little kind of slants inside, not deep slants inside the middle. But I still think that middle is wide open, just past the linebackers. We'll see if they do that, although Alabama State certainly has those safeties back there trying to avoid any big play around the middle.
You know, I mentioned before that Jackson State leads the overall series 32-16-1, but ASU is 6-4 over the last 10. So the big fella Morgan is in. He tosses to 7 McGee, and McGee is caught, and he's going to be dropped. Ball is knocked out, and it's picked up by the Hornets. And he's knocked down. That, of course, is number 5, Chauncey Moore on the pickup, and he was almost gone to the house. But it's the second time today the ball has been knocked away from 7 McGee.
Yeah, Jacoby and Morgan, he did a touchdown-saving tackle right here. Watch Morgan. He gets on it, and he just will not be denied. Gets the tackle. He saves 7 points right there. So we'll see if that tackle winds up being a difference in the game here. But the third fumble of the day for the Tigers.
Second by 7 McGee, and it was actually Chauncey Moore who knocked it out and then scooped it up, and then it was a foot race. And you mentioned it. Great hustle over there by Jacoby and Morgan, or we might have had a touchdown for the Hornets on defense. So they take over the football on offense, 1st and 10 for the Hornets. They go with Stewart again. He's pressured on 1st down and has to just throw it away near the sidelines. Good pressure by the Tigers from JSU.
And great coverage by the Tigers on they had nowhere to go with the ball. I almost thought they were going to throw that, grounding the ball because I don't know that he got outside the pocket tackle box there, and he just threw that ball away. I didn't see anybody close enough, but no flag on the play.
The best coverage is a good pass rush. It makes your defensive backfield a whole lot better, and they had pressure on Stewart from the jump right there. So make it 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. Put Saunders in motion. Gives it inside, and a nice run. Good job there by A.J. Gates as he stretches it out and picks up a nice gain on 2nd down.
Yeah, it looks like he was going to go nowhere, and he was able to get some yards on it.
Does a good job. He ducked down and picked up that extra yards. He's standing in the backfield now along with the fullback. So they're going to an I formation now. This Alabama State. Number 40, Dylan Creech, checks in. He's the big fullback, and stacked behind him is A.J. Gates. Give to Gates again. He goes the opposite way. Fullback went right. Gates goes left, and that time, not a lot going on offensively.
Yeah, very interesting there because, for one, you don't see fullbacks in football much anymore to begin with. I formation looks unusual to even see. But usually your running back's going to follow your fullback, and right there they do a little misdirection play there, trying to see if they can catch the Tigers trying to follow the fullback.
So Gates checks out of the game. A big 4th and 5 coming up now as the Hornets are getting set to punt the football away. Harrison Tuck on his last punt, a yard, make it -1 on his last punt, so he would love to get better than that. High snap, but he gets it away. Good kick by Tuck. Fair catch called for and made by Duke Miller. So Jackson State will have the football again when we come back. We're going to take a timeout. We're still tied at 10, 7:58 to go here in the third quarter.
Hi, my name is Southern Comfort, but you can call me SoCo. Pinkies out, bottoms up. Southern Comfort, so tasteful. Nothing says tasteful like a round of shots.
The new 2023 GMC Sierra AT4X is equipped to conquer the great outdoors. Or the great indoors. Welcome to the peak of premium off-roading. Or get $3,500 purchase cash on 2023 Sierra Denali 5.3-liter V8 light-duty models. Or get $6,000 purchase allowance when you trade in an eligible vehicle.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? We do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Oh, I can't believe it's true. I get to love you. It's a promise I'm making to you. Whatever may come, your heart I will choose. Remember to
Celebrate every kiss. Get 0 down special financing with the K Jewelers credit card.
Big homecoming crowd here in Jackson, Mississippi, enjoying today's game. They had the pom-poms flying just a minute ago, so they had them really fired up here as Jackson State gets set to go back on offense with the football back in their own territory at around the 13-yard line. Jason Brown and company will start 1st and 10 from that point. Brown on a toss. Some room on the outside for Moultrie. Cuts it back in, and Moultrie's going to have a first down again. So a nice run by Desmond Moultrie, the 6', 200-pound junior who came in. If you're just joining us, Irv Mulligan left the game with an injury. We don't know what it was or how serious it is, but right now Moultrie's in there, and Moultrie's doing a great job for the Tigers.
Yeah, they've added that little pitch sweep since last week, and it gets them to the outside a lot quicker.
On first down, Jason Brown turns and gives to Moultrie again, has room on the outside. And he tries to bounce it in a good defensive play. Wow, that was James Burgess who came up and rocked his world a little bit, but that was a good play by Burgess.
Oh, yeah, it was. But Moultrie saw, man, if I can get around him, I've got a lot more room. And right here, he's trying to make it as I can go outside. Oh, no, I can't. He thought 86 was going to get a better block for him. Didn't happen. Got stuffed. Good tackle. And that's a way to fight through a blocker, right? I mean, when you get, it's kind of one of those things, don't stay blocked, right? You're going to get blocked at some point. Don't stay blocked. And that's what he did a good job of.
Another injured player down, one of the Hornets. Looks like it's number 6, DeMarcus Cunningham, the linebacker who they count on a lot. And that's a good sign. You see him hopping up right there and heading toward the sideline.
Yeah, and he's walking pretty strong, so that's good news for the Hornets fans.
So if you like defensive football, we've had a lot of turnovers in this game. We've had a lot of takeaways and just a good old-fashioned hard-nosed football game.
Yeah, no, and again, I'm a guy who loves a lot of defense. And again, both sides, you're right. Turnovers have been the big key. And again, really, the last series that they fumbled the ball was probably their best offensive drive for the Tigers. Can they keep that momentum and put it through on this drive?
2nd and 8 as Jason Brown brings the offense back out onto the field. Puts Duke Miller in motion. Gives to Moultrie again. Moultrie escapes in the backfield, and he jumps over a would-be defender. Moultrie, what a job right there. I mean, that's like ad-libbing at its best, making it up as you go.
He looks like a hurdler to me. I mean, look at that. Boom, right over the top. Beautiful form. Coming right down. Wow, that was nice.
Desmond Moultrie on the carry. This time a blitz coming after Jason Brown. Fires near the sideline, and it was caught. Did he get the foot down is the question. The officials say no. But Moultrie, how about that? With the hurdle action there. Looked like he's ready for the Olympics.
I'll tell you, and it looked like it was good to him, and it wasn't anything unusual for him. Moultrie's running with an attitude. And, when you got an inspiring running back, that picks the whole team up.
Certainly does. 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass. Brown looking to his left again. Throws underneath. Had a man open. Adams takes him down, but it's a nice gain of about 5 yards. It'll bring up a 3rd and manageable.
Moultrie already has 56 yards, just 1 yard short of Mulligan. 9.3 a carry.
Well, he came into the game like running with a vengeance. He really came in with an attitude that I'm going to get in here and just take advantage of this opportunity.
Run mad.
And that's what he's doing. So 3rd and 5 to go. Make it 6 yards to go for the first down. Oh, and the Hornets look like they were offsides. A blitz on the play. Brown goes deep, and it's going to be an incomplete pass, but the Hornets clearly jumped offside unless there was movement on the offensive end.
Yeah, Butch, and what I love right there this time, you saw Brown point to his receivers, go, right? I'm going to heave it down there. We're going to see if something special can happen because I know it's on the defense. And he threw it anyway, giving his receiver an opportunity to make a play downfield. But again, great job of Brown being very decisive, throwing his hand up, telling the receiver, go, I'm going to throw.
That's a very good point because you pointed out earlier in the game, he didn't really do that. That time he gave him an opportunity thinking that they had the offside penalty, and they did. So 3rd and 1 after the 5-yard penalty. Make it a lot more manageable situation for the Tigers. Brown puts Miller in motion. Fakes it to Moultrie. Comes back to the other side. It's a completed pass. I don't think he got there. That was the big tight end, Stevens. And I don't think he got there. Let's see where they mark it. Ahmad Miller is now in the backfield. I saw Stevens make the catch on that last play. And now we got 4th down. So it's going to be 4th and 1. He did not pick it up. Got back to the line of scrimmage. And you see the JSU offense still on the field. So we have 4:54 and counting to go in the 3rd. And last time they tried to draw him off. Let's see if they go for it this time. Brown turns, hands it straight ahead, and that's going to be close. That's going to be very close. May have gotten it. They only needed a yard on the play.
That just depends where he puts his foot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that is close.
That was Ahmad Miller on the carry. And we'll see where the officials put it down.
Offside.
Result, first down.
Another offside penalty against the Hornets. Jason Brown is doing an outstanding job with that cadence. They've jumped off sides like 3 times in this ballgame.
Yeah, that is just rugged right there. I mean, you can't do that's the 8th penalty for the Hornets. And again, these last couple have been monumental. When these penalties, you said it earlier, all the penalties they've made have been costly for that time.
Costly penalties. That one, they didn't even need a measurement there because they were offside. So it gives the first down to Jackson State. This has been a nice drive for Jason Brown and the Tigers. Brown throws underneath again, has his big tight end, Hayden Hagler. Hagler makes the catch, and he moves the ball for about 6 yards.
I would say in these last 2 drives, they probably have 90 yards of offense. They only had 130 or something at halftime, so they almost doubled their offense production.
So Brown again looking underneath, has another man and another first down. That was Kobe Paul on the catch and run for a first down for the Tigers. So Kobe Paul, not usually in the mix as much, making the catch today, picking up the first down. Brown back again to Moultrie, and he's going to pick up about 4 inside. So a great job of mixing things up by Jackson State. Maurice Harris, the offensive coordinator, that was Miller on the carry there, number 27. The 6', 210-pound freshman now in the backfield. And we do have an injury down there. One of the Hornets is being looked after right now. As you see the Tigers going over to the sideline to get some information.
BET wants to give you $500. BET's HBCU program.
Yeah, offensive coordinator Maurice Harris has done a really good job. Mainly, in the first half too, but mainly in the second half of mixing up his plays between the run and the pass, and it really got the Hornets off balance a little bit.
Yeah, and again, they had about 150 or 160 yards at the half. They already have 274 now, so they got about 120 yards in this second half. That's amazing.
Okay, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with more. Still a 10-10 game between Alabama State and Jackson State. We got 3:35 left in the third.
Doritos created Solid Black in 2021 to help fuel the initiatives of Black leaders seeking to drive real change. And this year, Doritos Solid Black is welcoming 16 new change makers to the program. We are Solid Black. Huge play coming up.
Talking about dropping the ball. I got the score.
Tostitos Hardy Dippers.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments through the fall in hydration levels. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. Your past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
HBCUs are anchored by legacy. They nurture the talent and determination of their students and prepare them for a bright future. The Home Depot's Retool Your School program has and still believes in the excellence of HBCUs, committed not just in speech, but through the revitalization and upgrades of the campuses these students call home. Building, planting, tilling the dream, all hearts and countless volunteers on the ground. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments through the fall in hydration levels. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
If you're just joining us, we have 3:33 to go here in the third quarter, and Jackson State has been on a drive. Tigers, a long drive now. They are in Hornets territory. Jason Brown on 2nd and 7. Will pass it. Now he steps up, dumps it off to Miller. Miller's hit still on his feet. And finally, Adams comes in, and that's the end of that. It ends right there. But a good job by Miller, shaking off would-be tacklers before he's finally stopped.
tell you, now you got two running backs, Moultrie and Miller, the M&M combination back there that actually, they get all M's, right? Mulligan as well.
Yeah. So 3rd down and 7 to keep this thing going for Jackson State and Jason Brown. Irv Mulligan left the game on the last possession. He had what appeared to be an ankle injury, so he has not come back since. But Brown's looking to throw it here. Had some time, fires high, and it's almost picked off. It was intercepted, but intercepted out of bounds. Scarborough caught it, but he was not in the field play.
Yeah, that would have been costly. And again, this drive started, Butch, at the 13-yard line of Jackson State.
It was a great drive. I mean, they've eaten up a lot of time, and they moved the football, and now they're going to have a decision to make. Whoa! Let's see. That looked very close. Looked like he might have gotten a foot down there.
Did he drop the ball, or did he have the ball?
Let's see. Yeah, he dropped the football there.
Yeah, okay.
He did get the foot down, though, which looked like he didn't do earlier. But now it will be another field goal attempt. Dylan Wasson back on to attempt the field goal. Looks like it's a 44-yard attempt from Wasson, and his kick, he drilled it. This kid is 3 for 3 since joining this team, and once again, he's become quite a weapon for Jackson State as he drilled another one, that one from 44 yards.
When you told that story, like this guy was just a student in school, did some kicking at a junior college. He's going to school. His father's a state trooper who knew a state trooper who was a former teammate of T.C. Taylor's. Oh, my gosh. And then to come in there, really wasn't sure he wanted to kick. They saw him kick and said, no, you need to kick. He gets in there and has done nothing but done a remarkable job and solidified their kicking issues. I mean, now he's got his team on top. That's huge. Absolutely huge there.
That's a big kick. 44 yards from Dylan Wasson as he drilled it right there. You look at the plays, it was a 14-play drive, covered 60 yards, and it took 5 minutes and 37 seconds off the clock before it ended with that field goal by Dylan Wasson.
And again, Butch, the last two drives they had, over 5 minutes. The one before ended in a fumble. This one, they got 3 points.
So another kickoff, driving. A.J. Gates all the way back to the goal line. Gates trying to get away. He's caught around the 20. He makes it out to the 22, and that's the end of that run. So Gates takes it out to about the 22, and that is where the Hornets will take over the ball. So for the first time today, Jackson State leads the ball game.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's been a battle, and they've been earning it. And again, Alabama State, when they look at this, they're going to see plenty of opportunities and field position they didn't take advantage of. And again, the Tigers' last 2 drives were good long drives, over 5 minutes. Now the Hornets, what are they going to do? How are they going to answer?
That field goal officially goes down as a 45-yarder as the Hornets take over. And in the backfield is Lett back in at quarterback. So we have not seen Demetrius Davis today. Was not told he was on any type of injury list, and Lett keeps. But a flag is down as he takes it straight ahead.
Jeremiah Williams on the soft leg.
There was a stop, short gain on the play, but let's see what Y.N. Myers has to say here.
Illegal shield on the offense. 2 players in motion at the snap. 9-yard penalty. Replay first down.
We talked about the penalties, but it's not just the penalties, it's when they happen. And this is another key time for Alabama State to have a penalty. So now Lett goes out. Damon Stewart is back in at quarterback, the 5'11", 170-pound sophomore, transfer from UAB. Comes and he gets straight ahead. There's a big hole and a lot of room right there. That is number 24, Jalen Sultan, on the carry. He hasn't gotten a lot of carries, but he's made the most out of the carries that he's gotten in this game.
Right, I thought Sultan was going to kick it into overdrive right there because you're right. There was a hole there to be had. Just couldn't get the motor going fast enough.
So Stewart to throw it, but he's under pressure and he goes down, but there is a flag also that hit the turf right before Stewart did. So big number 90 in there on the sack.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the Tigers lined up in the neutral zone.
That was True Thompson, number 90. You called it. Philip Webb lined up in the neutral zone.
Yeah, I mean, they got there too fast.
I'd hate to be Philip Webb having to tell Big True Thompson, you just lost your sack, buddy, because I was offside.
That's true.
That wouldn't be a good conversation. So two wide receivers stacked on the right side, and they go back to the run, and it's a little room inside, pickup of about 4 yards that time for A.J. Gates on the carry for the Hornets.
It's kind of a weird counter play. They start right and just literally runs in an angle over that left guard, and there's been room there.
They're going quickly now. Stewart trying to keep the momentum going, and they have that little stack on the right side again. The two wide receivers wide, stacked over there on the right side. Also stacked at the bottom of your screen. Stewart on first down, gives it again to A.J. Gates, but nothing happened in that time. A good defensive play by the Tigers.
Yeah, you do it a few times, and they're going to start figuring out a way
Peppers
to
on
shut
the
it down.
stop.
Yeah, Isaac Pepper's trying to get his team motivated and get them all fired up. He was jumping up and down after that tackle. Because, again, he's a smart player. He run it a couple of times, he realizes where you're going.
Of course, he also played some ball over at Arkansas Pine Bluff. Came into this game with 37 tackles. He's past that now. And as you can look, the rushing yards today, 137 for Jackson State. A lot of that happened on that last drop.
Yes.
And that takes us to the end of the third quarter. And you have to say it was a very successful third quarter for the Jackson State Tigers. They moved out in front 13-10 in this ball game. We'll be back with fourth quarter action in just a minute.
You're the hero of every purchase.
Tens of thousands of customers wrote about Carvana being smooth in their 5-star reviews, including Terry. To be honest, I thought it was almost too smooth, but Carvana was super transparent from beginning to end. Car details, financing, every step, and there were no surprises. Well, my monthly payment did come out lower than expected. Then I got to pick up my Mustang at the vending machine, and it was so fun and exciting, I did a little dance. Trust me, financing my car with Carvana was super smooth. Finance your next car with Carvana today.
Oh, I can't believe it's true. I get to love you. It's a promise I'm making to you. Whatever may come, your heart I will choose. Remember,
Celebrate every kiss. Get 0 down special financing with the K Jewelers credit card.
Turning on my home diffuser from Aroma 360 is the highlight of my day. The scents bring back memories of relaxing poolside at my favorite hotel. And after a long day of work, soccer practice, and cooking, there is truly nothing better than relaxing and knowing my home smells fresh and clean. My favorite part is that it's safe for my kids and pets. Leave all the stress of the day behind you. Check out Aroma 360's luxury scent diffuser collection and many scent options.
You could try explaining to your dog that every Nom Nom recipe has been expertly crafted by our vet nutritionists. You could mention that the real, fresh ingredients will help give them the energy they need. But your dog just wants to know if it's worth devouring. And there's the answer right there. NomNomNow.com.
Coach Alcindor and Jorge Vargas with you. We're getting set to get the fourth and final quarter, maybe, if we have a tight game, so we don't know, underway here at Jackson, Mississippi. Alabama State trailing the Tigers from Jackson State 13-10. As they get set to go to work, but they have the football. Looking at a 2nd and 10. Stewart fires inside. He had a little inside screen. Wow, and they could have had something going right there. He tried to hit McMinn, and we know they call him flash. He can go, so he had an opportunity to turn that one into a big play. It was a middle screen to Robert McMinn, and he couldn't make the catch.
Yeah, and again, it was kind of a push throw. It wasn't even like a regular throw. Almost like a half between a pass and a pitch is what he threw, and he's really got to get something done. Just 3 completions of 10 passes for 43 yards on the day.
So 3rd and 10. Right now, the Tigers only have 3 rushers coming after the quarterback, and that's what they do. So they go to the coverage. So he fires underneath, and that's not going to pick up the first down. Great job by that Jackson State defense.
Yeah, and again, you wonder where was the very first play of the game. They went down the field for a 54-yard pass, had a lot of electricity happen, lit up the game, and really attacked. Since that point, they haven't had that same attitude of attacking down the field, and I feel like that's really hindered.
So 4th down and 10 coming up. He did get back to the regular line of scrimmage, so that will bring on Harrison Tuck to punt the football away to the Tigers. Tuck gets it away. And it's low, and it's going to bounce, and it's going to roll to a stop right around the 20-yard line. Call it the 19-yard line. That is where Jackson State will go on offense and take over the football here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, Hornets just, only get 11 yards on that drive. Just takes 2:13 from the game there. And again, we've seen Jackson State in the 3rd quarter really start to get things rolling. Can they continue that into the 4th quarter? They had 2 drives over 5 minutes. They're looking for a drive like that right now. Can they continue?
It has been the Alabama State defense that has just played superb today, and that is what's keeping the Hornets within 3 with 13:57 to go in the game. Jackson State now with the football. Jason Brown puts Duke Miller in motion. Gives back the other way, and that is Moultrie. And that time, Bubba Adams is there to meet him in right in the hole. No gain on the play.
And again, the run game for Jackson State has been really, really good. Again, whether it was Mulligan, Moultrie, or Morgan, or Miller, they found a way to be successful.
Well, especially here in the second half. They run the football a lot. 2nd and 11 now. Brown looking to throw it. Looks underneath. Has a man on the slant. It's an incomplete pass. Was trying to hit Isaiah Spencer, and the ball goes off his hands.
To be honest, they had Spencer and Miller almost crossing in the same direction. I don't know if Miller kind of slowed down to give Spencer a chance to get the ball there. But it's that middle where I was talking about. They've got some room there. I just think they kind of had Spencer should have caught that ball, quite frankly. But they need to make sure that they keep attacking that part of the defense.
You're looking at 2 of the better defensive teams in the SWAC. Both of them brought their A games today. 13:23 to go. This is a huge 3rd down right here now for Jackson State. And now they're going to call timeout and talk about it. Last time they did this, they came up with a big play and got a first down. So we will see what Coach T.C. Taylor and company come up with this time. And, of course, T.C. Taylor's in his first year. If you didn't know, he actually played at Jackson State. We'll talk a little bit more about him when we come out. 13-10, the Tigers out in front. We'll be right back.
Some college players give it their all. But when I say player, I don't mean the ones with the ball. I mean the ones that play drums, the brass, the woodwinds. These players bring excitement to the stadium. Because for them, halftime isn't a break. It's game time. Pepsi is a proud supporter of HBCU students. Pepsi and HBCUs. That's what I like.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. We are past, present, and future, all in one. Because the best way to honor our history is to make history. General Motors, honored to sponsor the Southwestern Athletic Conference.
Doritos created Solid Black in 2021 to help fuel the initiatives of Black leaders seeking to drive real change. And this year, Doritos Solid Black is welcoming 16 new change makers to the program. We are Solid Black.
Huge play coming up. I'm not dropping the ball. I got the score.
Tostitos Hardy Dippers.
In 1920, an athletic league was formed and slowly became one of the leading sports associations in the world of collegiate athletics, the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Today, the SWAC is looking towards the next century, growing, supporting, and transforming our intercollegiate sports activities for student athletes and promoting academic excellence. Each SWAC member institution represents a high level of integrity and sportsmanship. We are the SWAC, building champions for life.
Tigers have the football and the lead, 13-10 over Alabama State. It's homecoming for Jackson State today. And, we're not going to bring up the story again, but you will remember last year Jackson State beat Alabama State for their homecoming, prompting the bit "you ain't SWAC" comments that went on. Of course, Deion's out of here. He's not here anymore. And like TC said, he is SWAC, so there's no controversy there. So here's Brown to pass. Floats it out there, and it's knocked away, but that was a dangerous pass on 3rd and 11. Wow, he floated that. He was trying to hit Duke Miller, but that was almost picked off. Over there was Mikey Victor. Mikey already recovered a fumble today, almost had a pick 6 to go with it.
Well, I talked about that earlier in the game, that those wide throws like that, they're hanging there so long. That's a pick 6 waiting to happen. And that one was way wide and was hanging out there for a long time. I guarantee you, Victor, when he looks at that, when they all sit down as a team and look at it, he's going to think, okay, I should have picked 6 that one for sure.
Matt No punting from his own. Oh, wow. I don't know if that one was blocked or not, but if it wasn't blocked, it went off the side of the foot and it goes out of bounds. That's going to give the Hornets great field position there. I'm telling you, the punters are having some issues today.
They sure are. And again, that's almost a turnover right there. I mean, and again, the Hornets have had this in the first half, right? They had some good field positions, some good bounces, etc. Defense created turnovers, and they weren't able to put up the points that they should have gotten with those turnovers. So we'll see right here. I mean, it's fourth quarter. No time like the present. See what they do.
So David Stewart on at quarterback. Fires has a man out there with some room to run. That's going to be a huge play for the Hornets. And they broke it big. That's A.J. Gates on the catch and run there for a huge gain for the Hornets.
Again, that's what they needed. They needed a big play offensively, a spark, and they need to keep attacking.
That last punt from Matt No, only 26 yards and before it rolled out of bounds. So it gave the Hornets great field position, and they are taking advantage now with the ball resting at the 13-yard line. So Stewart turns, and he keeps. Stewart has it, and it's a touchdown. How about David Stewart there with the zone read, making the great fake and sprinting into the end zone for the touchdown for the Hornets.
Again, that was a beautifully worked play there because the defense did not think there's any way Stewart's going to take it and run, and it looked way too easy. Look, he rode that running back through the hole, and it was just wide open there. He lays it up as he crosses the end zone.
It was just a great fake. The fake did everything because after he faked to the running back, when he ran around the right side, the receivers just ran off the DB, so there was no one there. So the extra point attempt is up, and it's good. So just like that, we have a new leader in this ball game. Alabama State, the visitors, have climbed out in front. 17-13, 12:29 to go. We're going to take a timeout. Sit tight. We'll be right back.
I tend to let stress get the best of me.
I definitely don't have the best diet.
Yeah, I'm guilty of heat styling my hair.
Target multiple root causes of hair thinning with the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand. Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com.
Did you know you could get someone to shop for you? Stitch Fix really gets me and what I need. Even better, they save me a trip to the mall. It's easy. I share my style, size, and budget, and they do the shopping for me. Stitch Fix sends me things that fit and make me feel like a more stylish version of myself. I keep what works and send back the rest. No subscription required. No commitment, just my style. Stitch Fix.
Swac'n football on ESPN is presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors, official sporting goods and outdoor retailer of the Swac'n. Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Swac'n, and by Nike. That last scoring drive by the Hornets, 2 plays, 45 yards, and 42 seconds. It led to that Damon Stewart 12-yard TD run, and it put Alabama State out in front, back again. So now we got a little seesaw action going on here in the second half. So Alabama State gets set to kick it off to the Tigers from Jackson State.
Again, plenty of times the Tigers don't have to, try to do something too much, stay within their offense, but it's
that one goes deep into the end zone, and it is out of the end zone, so they will take over on the 25-yard line. And Jackson State, in the third quarter, they had a pretty long drive that led them getting to that field goal that put them ahead. And this would be a good time if you're T.C. Taylor to maybe do the same thing and eat some time off of that clock.
Yeah, their Tigers at the second half have been very good with offensive. They've had multiple drives over 5 minutes. They chewed up some yards. They had that one fumble that cost them. They just got to hang on to the ball and really run their offense. They've been spreading the ball around. They have about 9 receivers that have touched the ball in passing. That shows you how much they've spread it out. That is special. So we'll see if they can keep that type of momentum.
So the Tigers take over. 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. They go back to Moultrie inside, and Moultrie gets some tough yards, call it a couple inside. And we have not seen Irv Mulligan since he left the game with that injury in the third quarter. And so now it's going to be 2nd and 8 for the Tigers. Both teams do not have gargantuan stat numbers in this ball game, but they both have managed to move the football when they've had to. And now Jason Brown is staring at a 2nd and 8. And he pulls it out. He ran the zone read. He tries to get up near the 30. So that's going to set up a 3rd and 5. So Brown does a good job of getting out there, maybe 3 yards on the play. You don't see him running that much, but this may be an opportunity to keep that clock rolling.
Yeah, well, they need to get some points on the board. First off, whatever they do with this drive, they need to get ahead.
Well, they had a lot of success running the ball in the third quarter, and it may be what they were trying to get back to there. We'll see what Maurice Harris calls up here on 3rd and 5 for the Tigers. Brown back to pass. Brown under pressure. Brown is going to be taken down. The Hornets go to the blitz, and they got to him. They dropped Brown for a nice loss all the way back to the 20-yard line.
Ooh, that was a swarm is what that was. That was a swarm at the quarterback. Great job. Watch Big 95 just get rid of Shed 71 and then just grab Brown and will not let him go.
Yeah, he just hung on till a lot of his friends got there. What you want to do is hold on for dear life there.
Jamil Brown really did a nice job there. And again,
and now we have a penalty. So hold the phone a little bit now. Penalty on the field. So it's going to back Jackson State even further.
And again, the way those punts had gone, Butch, that is not good news.
Denial Brown, the big 6'3", 355 senior. And now the punt attempt is almost blocked. It goes end over end, and it's going to be down at about the 35-yard line. You know, we mentioned how the Hornets do a great job of getting after the kick and blocking kicks. That's been their thing. The last 3 games, they've gotten a block kick. And I don't know if they got a little bit of that one or not.
Well, I can tell you this, with the way the punts have come from Jackson State here the last couple, they got a -1 or a 1-yard punt. They got a 24-yard punt. Then that one right there wasn't all that special either. So it's almost like getting blocks or turnovers on some of these punts for the Hornets. And again, this is an opportunity for them to really not close out the game, but certainly put a lot of pressure on the Tigers for this score.
Yeah, 10:52 to go, and the Hornets have the football now. They go to the running game, and a nice run, and he's still on his feet. A great run by A.J. Gates. As you can see him maneuvering his way. He's not a very big running back there, and sometimes I think he might get lost when he tries to pull to the outside behind his big offensive line.
Yeah, look at him. I mean, he just kind of hides in there, and then again, he's got great speed and acceleration. Once he sees some light, he just flies through it.
Now another flag is down, and this one is against the
Wow. I mean, they just had one on the punt and knocked them back, and then they got one on the defense. Man, it is a race to see who has more penalties, I believe, in this game. I think it's like there's 7. I think that's their 8th penalty. Hornets have 9 penalties.
Now we're looking at a 1st and goal situation now for the Hornets. They go back to A.J. Gates, and he can't get around the corner that time. Good reaction there from that Jackson State defense. Phillip Webb, one of the Tigers at the bottom of that pile, making the stop. He's a 6'2", 265-pound junior. He's a transfer from LSU coming up with a big stop there.
Tigers really looking to find some kind of turnover that they can get themselves, or at least stop them to a field goal here. They can't afford to get a touchdown. Again, we know the Hornets' woes as far as in the red zone. 6 of 14 get a touchdown when they get in the red zone.
Ball resting on the 6-yard line. And it's going to be a quarterback keeper for Stewart, and he's going to be dropped at about the 2-yard line. So Stewart, bidding to get his 2nd rushing touchdown of this game, comes up just a little short.
So they were a little bit ready for that.
So you mentioned it. You talk about big defensive stops. For Jackson State, it doesn't get any bigger than this right here.
And they're bringing in their fullback again. Something you see a guy going under center in a high formation. So if you're going back in time.
And there's a whistle on the play. Marcus Harris had also checked into the backfield. We have another flag down.
Well, the referee was standing right behind the quarterback. He didn't release the play, I don't believe.
The officials were not in position when the ball was snapped. So we lay that down.
Well, what's funny there, Butch, is the referees are used to standing further back because the quarterbacks are always in shotgun, right? Well, the quarterback walked up and went to center. He was still looking for the quarterback, and they ran the play.
We'll be right back with the 3rd and goal for the Hornets. They lead in this ballgame 17-13. Stick around. We'll be right back.
City beverages about support.
People think they know me. They don't really know me. They think I'm into dancing on tables and getting crazy. Who isn't? But I'm also refined. Or dare I say, tasteful. My name is Southern Comfort. But you can call me SoCo. Pinkies out, bottoms up. Southern Comfort. So tasteful. Nothing says tasteful like a round of shots.
Yo, gotta shot his face. Mr. Five Fingers, go. Jukes and boy, I'm stacking close. You won't on the ground. I'm this way. Going up the road. I'm in the road. I'm just wide open. Long as I keep playing. Do this all the time. This ain't no surprise. Every other night, another movie get mad. Jump too hard, I'm stand too close. You gon' come out down. Off this way.
That's fine fragrance collection. Smell finer than the finest fragrances with the goat.
Hey, wake up. The words in your head, you're the only one that can hear them. Say it. Yes, I can. Move. Hold on to this feeling. Yes, I can. Yes, I must. Watch me.
.9:05 to go here in the fourth quarter, and right now the Hornets have the football at the 2-yard line, so they're knocking on the door. Jackson State trying to find some way to come up with that big stop on defense. I mean, their defense has been outstanding all year, and this may be one of their biggest tests in this ball game as they come up here. Jackson State came in with a 2-1 SWAC record. The Hornets are 1-2 in SWAC, and they bring the fullback back in. And you have Marcus Harris behind him in what appears to be an I formation. So Damon Stewart gets behind center. And here it is, 3rd and goal to go. The give is to Harris, and Harris is in for the touchdown for the Hornets. So they made that one look easy, man. Great blocking up front by the offensive line. And Marcus Harris, the young man who's from Jackson, Mississippi, scores a touchdown.
Well, you know what's interesting about that play is, right, they ran that play when the whistle was blown a minute ago, right? They just went ahead and ran the same play. They said, we like this play. We're going to run it. Let's go own it. And again, they dominated. Look at the line of scrimmage. They had great blocks, and they just get the fullback just hammers through, creates huge space. You don't see that on the goal line very often. Good touchdown.
So the extra point attempt is away, and it is good. And just like that, Alabama State able to pad their lead. A 2-yard touchdown run by Marcus Harris. Marcus Harris, the second, the Jackson native, have just added to the Alabama State lead.
I'll tell you, Butch, man, that is, earlier in the game, the Hornets did not convert on turnovers and good field position. This fourth quarter, right, they own the first quarter, they own the fourth quarter right now, and then the Tigers own the second and the third quarter.
Well, that drive, 4 plays, 35 yards in 2 minutes before Marcus Harris took it in off tackle from 2 yards out. But, it increased the lead, but more than that, it kind of silenced the crowd a little bit because it took a little bit of the wind. So Jackson State's going to have to get something going offensively to get that crowd fired up again. And behind them, got a lot of time left in this ball game, 8:52. They're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination.
No, but they got to get aggressive now. They've got to attack. And again, time is of the essence now. They just got to be very.
So the kickoff goes deep, back to the goal line, and the Tigers are going to bring it back from around the 1-yard line. Got some room on the outside, but then that's about the end of that. Duke Miller is caught and dropped at the 21, and that's where his team will go on offense. So we will see what T.C. Taylor and Maurice Harris can dial up here for the Jackson State offense.
And, Brown has really got to pick things up. He's 20 of 29, so he's got a 69% completion rate, but most of those are dumps off to the side for just 147 yards. His longest is 17 yards. Now, really, that was a dump play that the running back did a great job of getting up the field. So they've got to have an explosive play, something that shakes things up. But, again, they got to play within their offense. You can't worry about getting 2 scores on this drive. You can only get 1, but you got to get 7.
Well, that's the time Jason Brown has to get something here. How much is time a factor right now? Would you hurry? It still seems you got 8 minutes to go in this ball game. Either way, you're going to need a stop.
I think you play quick and within rhythm, but you don't try to overrush yourself. At the end of the day, you got to get the first points first before you worry about the second one. So whatever this drive dictates, you take what they give you, and you just line up quick, and you try to move in a deliberate, quick fashion. But if you try to think too far ahead, you're going to mess yourself up.
Tigers with the 2 big tight ends on the left side. Brown turns, gives to Moultrie. He tries the right side. He's going to pick up 3 inside on the carry. So Desmond Moultrie, he's been one of those guys that has done a really good job for the Tigers as they get to the line quickly.
And again, that's what they have to do. Just get to the line, get the call, and move.
Brown back in shotgun. Has Moultrie to his left. 2nd and 6. He has some time. Now he pulls it down, and, it's going to be a completed pass short of the first down. A complete pass on the outside there, and it goes to number 9, McCray. But Brown, I just want to see what you think about that. It looked like he had time, but he took his eyes from down the field and started looking to run. It's like he felt like he had less time than he actually did.
Exactly. I thought he had a good, decent pocket there. And you're right, he pulled it down, and he wanted to step up and realize he had nowhere to run. So he looked back out to his favorite targets in the flat. And I'm telling you, I really – and if you notice, he's always throwing to the wide side in the flat, which means that ball hangs out there for a long time. You are really depending on a all it takes is a defensive back to be just kind of hanging out there in the wing, and they're going to take that ball and go 6.
Well, the top priority for the Tigers right now is to pick up the 2 yards and the first down and keep this drive alive. Moultrie back in at running backs to Brown's left on 3rd and 2 to pick up the first down. Hagler comes in motion. And Brown's going to back out of the play again. That time they get set, they see the defense, and then they adjust on the fly to that. So Brown now, as you can see, the 3rd down conversions. He tries to convert again, and he's hitting the backfield and dropped. Moultrie never got an opportunity to get going there. He was just knocked down in the backfield. Great reaction by that defense. Andrew Ogletree, number 2, one of the big fellas back there, sticking Moultrie.
That penetration was absolutely fantastic. And you're right, Ogletree getting it done. And Jamil Brown again. Both of them just kind of converging, but great penetration. You talk about just grabbing that offensive lineman who's coming off trying to tattoo you, shedding them, and getting the tackle.
So funny because Coach Robinson said he wanted to see Ogletree have a big game. He wanted to see Ogletree and Kelvin Stokes, the 2 tackles. He said they need to play well. They need to step up. These men have experience, and I want to see them do the job. And the 2 seniors have really come up big today. So the ball will go back to the Hornets. 6:55 to go in the ball game. Alabama State out front. We'll be back.
Hi, my name is Southern Comforter, but you can call me SoCo. Pinkies out, bottoms up. Southern Comfort, so tasteful. Nothing says tasteful like a round of shots.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, not the capital city. Not the homecoming. Oh, with a fat ass standing up. Oh, it ain't over to the fat lady scene. With her fat ass warming up. Oh my God. Please don't lose. Man, those people don't deserve to lose. Come on, let's go, Jace. Let's go, J-State.
In denim that's made to keep you ready for this ride we call life. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
$6:55 to go here in the 4th quarter. Butch Alcindor and Jorge Vargas with you as Jackson State trails Alabama 24-13 right now. Jackson State with the ball, 1st and 10. And Jason Brown's going to swing it out to the running back. That's Moultrie. He's going to be pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 6.
Thought they just punted the ball.
So Jackson State trying to make something happen on this drive.
Here we go.
They certainly need something to happen here, and they got to make it quick and deliberate here.
They get back to the line of scrimmage quickly. 2nd down and 3 now, so short gain for the first down, but they're looking for the end zone on this drive. They're trying to get this ball in for 6. So Brown to throw again. Steps up, does a good job of getting away from the pressure. Now he's going to tuck it and keep it, and Brown picks up the first down on the run. Good job by Jason Brown of keeping the football and getting out of bounds after he made the first down.
Man, I thought.
Yeah, nice job, like you said, hitting the room.
Oh, here we go.
Line up quick. They got to get these plays in fast.
Yeah, clock is still ticking. We're about to go under the 6-minute mark. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Brown will throw it again. Goes down the sideline, tries to squeeze it in, and he did. A nice pass by Jason Brown, and it's a catch.
Me too. I thought they punted the ball. What happened? Anybody know what happened?
Receiver on that one.
Man, I thought they punted the ball.
With his 2nd catch of the ball game, that was nice. Down the sideline, good throw and a great catch.
Yeah, that was sweet right there, bringing that in. I mean, just to catch it, and the fact that he got his feet in, that's incredible.
Take another look.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
It's a great throw by Brown.
Yeah, and again, that's what Brown hasn't done this game is extend the ball and throw it downfield and give his receivers an opportunity to go up and get it. And again, you can see right there, call it a 50-50 ball.
Lincoln just scored again.
But, I mean, he went up, twisting, grabbed that ball. And again, the fact that he was able to get his feet down, that's pretty special.
Yeah, Kobe Paul making some big plays. His 2nd catch in this game, usually it's a Rico Powers or an Isaiah Spencer or even Fabian McRae. But here, it's Kobe Paul with a big catch and a nice gain down the sideline for a big play and a big first down.
Yeah, his 2nd catch, he's got 32 yards on the day.
Yeah, Kobe Paul, that last catch went for 23 yards down the sideline. So that was a big hit right there. And now they're talking it over on the sideline. And, both teams kind of have to make a decision here. On the Alabama State side, you have to decide, do you put on the heat? Do you come after them here? Or do you lay back and play the pass coverage?
If I were the Hornets, I'd come at them. I really would, because I think if you keep the pressure on Jackson State, once you get them calm and relaxed, I think that Brown gets confidence in his pass game. I think you got to stay on him, stay right in front of him.
Pass goes out to Brown, who was out as a receiver, and now he's going to have to run with it. So the Tigers go to a little razzle-dazzle there, passing it over to Jason Brown, who was going to throw downfield but couldn't get it off, and still he runs for a first down. We do have a player injured on the play, but good design here.
And how about the spin move here? What? Boom, spin. Takes it. And a little bitty block that gave him extra room to get those yards.
Yeah, Zy McDonald had come into the ball game at quarterback. He's the backup quarterback. Took the snap. Brown had stepped out to the left and was lined up as a wide receiver.
It's funny when you do those shifts in personnel real quick, and I think today's game is so much harder. You are constantly seeing personnel moving back and forth, right? So it's not, you may not pay attention as much of who's where. You're just trying to see alignment, and you may not look at numbers as much. And so a play like that, I think, can slip defenders more than it would in the past, right? I mean, in the past, you have the same 11 out there. Years back, they didn't do all this, a million guys switching. So it's very interesting. But again, good job of making something because the play unfolded, but he still was able to make, 10, 12 yards on that play?
Yeah, he did a great job of improvising and keeping the football. And, again, it would have been a negative play had he just hung on to, but he made one fake, went downfield, and came up with a first down for the Tigers. The problem is Jackson State's about to be in that situation where they're battling the Hornets and the clock. We're down to 5:33 left in this ballgame.
And again, they need more plays like that to get some big yards.
Well, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but I guess it depends on, let's say Jackson State does go down and score, then they're going to have another decision to make depending on how much time is left, whether or not you try an onside kick them. But here's the thing about, I was just looking over some of these stats from the Alabama State defense. They've been just excellent. Third in the Swac'n sacks with 14. Second in the SWAC against the rush, giving up 90.4 a game. third in the Swac'n scoring, only allowing 18.2 a game. So fourth in total defense. So this defense from Alabama State has been outstanding this year.
It's been good today for sure. And again, the turnovers that they've caused today put their team in great offensive field position all game long.
So Jason Brown, first and 10, ball at the 25-yard line. Brown has a nice little window, and he throws it low. Was trying to hit Duke Miller coming across the middle, and he just missed it.
Yeah. But Miller's like, come on, let's get the play. Again, when an offense is rolling, you get the defense on their heels. The quicker you get that play in, it doesn't let the defenders get set.
So Brown again, and the middle of the field is open. If he can get somebody in on one of those slants, this time he throws over to his running back, Moultrie, who has a lot of room in front, and Moultrie has the first down, and he's out of bounds. So Desmond Moultrie with a huge play.
Yeah, that time the flat cleared right out. They had two receivers basically running deep, but just cleared it out. Moultrie just slid out there, and it was wide open.
So you can see Brown wants to play a little quicker also. They were trying to keep the rhythm going as we just ticked under 5 minutes to go in this ball game. Jason Brown looks to his left. Now he comes back the other way. Throws it high. He had a man wide open in the back of the end zone. Didn't see him. Just threw it to the corner to throw it away. But he had a receiver all by himself in the back of the end zone.
No doubt. He was jumping up and down.
And Brown never saw it.
No.
Brown looked like he wanted to go to his left, came off of it, went to his right, and just decided to throw it away. And as he threw it away, you can see the receiver all by himself in the back of the end zone. So let's make it 2nd and 10 now. Ball resting on the 13-yard line. Brown ducks around the rush. He's going to pull it down again and step out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. So Jason Brown getting it done with his legs also on this drive.
Yeah, this is something that you'd like to see earlier in him. His confidence right now, the way he's attacking and the way he's just taking what's given and making quick decisions, you'd like to see that a little bit earlier. And again, they have 2 downs to get 6. So we'll see what they can do.
6. 3rd and 6 to go. And we have a whistle on the field. And the officials are going to talk about something here. Wyan Myers and company.
Can't figure out what the confusion is.
Well, that's it. If you're Jackson State, you probably wanted to keep that momentum going because they have something going here. Wow.
Yeah.
12 players on the field.
I guess that's your good defense, right? Let's run the 12 guys out there. See if we can run defense like that. But I want to say something about play calling. Everyone's like, "Oh, get it quicker." It's easy sitting in your couch, sitting on your chair, going, "Hey, call a play quicker." Play calling is incredibly difficult to make sure you're on top and know what the down and distance is and what play you need and how quick you need to call it to get it out to your players. It seems a lot easier when you're sitting there relaxed than going through all the plays you're going to call.
Well, everybody has their own unique way to single in their plays, to send in their plays. And now we have Jacoby and Morgan, who steps in at quarterback. He's the young man who scored earlier in the game, the big 6'4", 230-pound quarterback. So Wyan Myers is going to call an illegal participation against the Hornets. So that's a 5-yard penalty. We'll see where he will mark the football here.
So this is 2nd and 1 now.
Waiting on the sticks to move. As they get ready to snap the ball, Morgan with the fake, and Morgan keeps, and Morgan's got the first down. Morgan's all the way down to like the 3-yard line. I mean, This young man is very impressive running the football.
There was no question about what he was doing. They're probably going to allow him to do the same thing again.
Yeah, now it looks like it's third and short. They're working it short of the first down. Morgan on the keep again. To the outside, and he stretches for the end zone. Ball comes out as he hits. But more importantly, there was a flag that went down in the backfield, but Morgan got very close to having another touchdown.
I'm surprised they didn't call that a touchdown because it looked like he stretched out before his legs. Unless he was losing the football.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Not at homecoming! Oh, I thought this shit didn't stop. I thought we didn't know. We gotta call a lawyer. Oh, that's a fumble. Oh, I thought we didn't know. TC don't know either. Oh, in front of 60,000 fans. No, this ain't right. This ain't right.
It was hard to see in live action whether or not
Oh, Lord.
he got to the goal line, but that time you could clearly see the ball coming out of his hand.
What? What are they doing?
They rewarded them the ball. It was not a fumble.
What?
Well, they took the penalty against Hagler for holding on the play. So 3rd and 10 for Jason Brown. And Brown sprints to his right, looking in the end zone, then actually down to about the 2-yard line. It's a completed pass, and he's right near the stick, so it may be a first down. That's Moultrie who made the catch. Excuse me, number 19, Kobe Paul again. They go to Moultrie. He takes it. He spins, and he's in for the touchdown for Jackson State.
Now, ain't this something?
Desmond Moultrie on the handoff spins in for the touchdown, and Jackson State claws a little closer in this ball game with 3:03 to go.
Now, why he not going for 2? That's dumb.
What a turn of events. It looked like the Tigers would lose possession of the football. They get the penalty on them, get a big pass play, score 2 plays later, and now they're going
Okay.
for 2.
I was about to say, he got to go for 2.
Not just settling for 1 for the extra point.
Make sure y'all like the stream, share the stream. Like the stream before I cut it off.
So let's see, 2-point conversion coming up, and now we have another whistle to stop the play on the field, and they'll talk about it on the sideline.
Alfred Shields said, "Laugh now, like they winning." You still losing. How about laugh now? Like y'all that came back and won something. You can't see the scope. You blind. You about as blind as TC. Man, they cheating for these folks, man.
Series might have been the most interesting series of the game because he said they would be ruling on the field was a fumble, and they said it was also holding that would be they would take the holding penalty if the fumble was overturned. So obviously it was overturned, and they went right back to work really quick with it. And Jackson State had an opportunity to put it in, and Moultrie with a nice run there for the touchdown. He takes it 2 yards right up the middle for the touchdown for Jackson State.
Well, that's interesting because, I mean, the replay we saw, it looked like he did fumble around the half-yard line, which would have turned the ball over. But whatever they did, they looked at it.
Well, I'd like to look at it again if we have an opportunity to somewhere down the stretch because it was hard to tell if he had any part of his body down, whether it was an elbow. I mean, it went by so fast. But here we go. Jackson State going for two. Brown on a slight roll, chips it inside to his big tight end, and he didn't make it. He didn't make it. He was going to walk in easily, and then Stevens. Wow.
I couldn't see it.
Oh my God.
On that Hornets defense. Well, because you're right. It looked like an easy in, and bam, number 19. Woo!
L.J. Allen from Shelby, North Carolina, coming up with a big stick for the Hornets. And
Like the stream, share the stream, subscribe to the channel.
But you have
Get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Ahmad Miller. Why not run that same play to one of those guys who are used to running? That you do it with the tight end. This is different. These guys break tackles all the time. You have people bounce off of them all the time.
Right.
And it's a tough play, but it looked like he was going to score. But let's give credit to the defense. That was a solid tackle from L.J. Allen that kept him out of the end zone because he hit a big guy. Yeah. I mean, DJ Stevens, 6'4", 235. He's bringing it. So it was just an excellent tackle.
I was going to say that was a quick read and explosion into a tackle. That wasn't, that was explosion into a tackle. That was great. Again, much bigger guy. You're knocking backwards, knocking him off balance. And again, it's not over. Tigers still just got to push the defense and they get the ball back.
Put on your coaching hat. 3:03. Do you go for the onside kick here?
No, I kick it deep. Because I want to get the stop and be in better field position.
So Watson sets up. They go for the onside kick. Oh, and they had an opportunity. It took the hop that you'd like to see happen if you're trying to get the onside kick, but a great recovery there for the Hornets to maintain possession.
That was dumb. I would have kicked it deep. It ain't like Alabama State got a high-powered offense. You don't trust your defense, TC? That was dumb, TC. That was dumb, TC. I'd have kicked it deep. I'd have kicked it deep, TC.
So they brought in a running back with the hands team.
Mr. I coach better than Dion. All right.
If you're Jackson State, can you stop them? If you're the
The number one recruiting class.
To a first down and hit the ball. So they go back to the running game and they
number one recruiting class. The number one recruiting class. We got the number one recruiting class in all FCS. It can't win homecoming. That gotta be bad. That gotta be tough. Man, if I had the number one recruiting class in FCS and couldn't win homecoming, I would be hot.
So here we go with the Hornets on the attack again, and they go to a rush.
That's awesome clarification of that. We do appreciate that for sure. What I love about it too is they made it quick. They didn't draw this thing out and take 5-10 minutes to figure out what was going on. They knew what they needed to do, made the quick call and reversed it.
Eddie Kelly, thank you very much for that explanation. Keeping us straight here in the booth. We appreciate you watching, man, and giving us the word when we need it. Now, the knee was down before, and we only saw the one replay, and you saw where the ball kind of came out of his hand, but you could not see his full body as to whether or not the knee was down. And obviously it was down because the officials made the determination extremely quick. Yes. Made it very quickly, and Jackson State goes on, and they get the touchdown. So right now we're going to turn to, because we have 2:14 left, we're going to go to our player of the game. And right now, let's just make it the whole Alabama State defense. It was a tough decision because we had two good defensive teams here.
Oh,
but we got to pick the Hornets defense.
This is fun. This is fun.
Player of the game. You can see Colton Adams led the way with 13 tackles. He had 9 solos today, but they were swarming.
This is pretty fun. I ain't gonna lie.
Swarming all over the field.
My phone blowing up right now, y'all.
After big play. So let's have the whole Alabama State defense as our players of the game. Our Gatorade.
That was dumb.
We'll all get them Gatorade. How about that?
Yeah. So that was third down. They needed 4 yards to go. They did not make it. And timeout of field is called by Jackson State, so they will get the football back with an opportunity to do something with it.
I think they heard us call player of the game, and they said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Not so fast, my friend. We're not done. So we'll see what roar the Tigers have left in them here. But again, it's been a really hard-fought game. But the Tigers, what can their offense do? Can they answer this call here? Again, it ain't over yet.
Well, the last time TC Taylor's team had the football, it was a money drive. I mean, they had to have it. They took it down, and they got it. And they're going to be in a similar situation this time. And it's going to be really interesting to see. I think they're out of timeouts now. I think that was the last time out. We'll confirm that, but I'm pretty sure that was the last time out. So Jason Brown will have to move the ball downfield, and they have to do it very quickly. The other thing that you mentioned earlier is both teams have had issues punting the football today. So this is a huge spot to be in for Harrison Tuck.
Yeah, there's no gimmies in this game.
So Tuck awaiting the punt. No pressure. He does a little pooch kick, trying to get it down inside the 10. Instead, it goes into the end zone. It will come out. Jackson State's ball at the 20. So what would you like to see the Tigers do in this situation?
2 minutes, 80 yards, right? I mean, you got to get it done. I think you got to have, again, you got to have good pace, but I think right now you still get to use that middle of the field. I'd like to see them fake something to the flat and find someone in the middle and let them roll. Yeah. I still think that upper middle has got some room there, and maybe you just got to get someone in that realm and see if you can get a big play.
Well, the top targets today have been Fabian McCray and Kobe Paul. They've been the top receivers. We'll see what Jason Brown does here. 1st and 10. Brown with some time, have to dump it off to Moultrie, and Moultrie's going to get near the sidelines after picking up about 5. Actually, they're going to mark him out of bounds with a 3-yard gain.
Well, they weren't very friendly there, were they?
Looked like he got to the 25, but he probably stepped out before then. The official was right there. So 2nd and 7 for the Tigers. Brown's going to go to Moultrie again. Then he gets out of bounds short of the 1st down. So that's going to be another short gain. It's not taking a lot of time, but they're not picking up a lot of yardage either. So,
but it gets them out of the hole. Okay, I mean, at the end of the day, this is one drive for the win. So.
Well, and you can see right now, Alabama State's going to drop off a little bit. They're in a semi-prevent defense here. 3rd down, 3 to go. They go to Moultrie. Moultrie runs. He has the 1st down. Now he picks up more than that, so Moultrie gets a nice gain, gets the 1st down, and he moves the football up over the 35-yard line.
And again, Moultrie is smart. You give the ball to the ref so they can spot it quicker to put the ball in play.
Clock down to 1:38 and counting. Brown looking to throw it again. Fires a strike. It's going to be caught. It'll be short of the 1st down by Kobe Paul. Good catch. He's had a fine game today for the Tigers. So they're trying to hurry. 1:20 left on the clock. Brown looks to his left, comes back to his right, goes to Moultrie. Moultrie does a good job of breaking 2 tackles, and he got out of bounds after he got the 1st down. So give Desmond Moultrie a lot of credit on that play.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do that typical and just kind of head to the outside, and so did the defenders. Watch him. They figure, okay, he's going to go right out there. And then he just does that little move. And he's not going out. That extra 4 or 5 yards, give him a 1st down. Big, huge play there.
Kanye Varner was a young man who knocked him out of bounds. But Jackson State has done a good job of using that clock here, moving the football down the field.
And again, I think, the one thing you learn in football, and quite frankly in life, you look too far ahead, you're going to mess yourself over. You got to handle the business at hand. And literally, it's play after play. Where are we headed? Your offense coordinator, your coaches have to look at what's coming, where we're going to go. But as a player, you got to handle the business at hand. What play are we running? What can I get out of it? what's the situation? Do I go out of bounds? How do I stretch it or not? And again, I still think they got a little bit of that middle. If they fake something to the flat, can find someone on the sprint. But again, the last several plays, the coverage of the Hornets has really been really good.
That last scoring drive for them, just to give you an idea of what a pressure cooker it was. 14 plays, 92 yards. They did it in 5 minutes and 41 seconds. And here they are trying to go a little quicker this time.
Well, they have to.
Yeah.
They don't have the luxury of a 5-minute drive this time.
There are the numbers on Desmond Moultrie today. 10 carries, 65 yards, 1 touchdown. And he also had 5 catches. So 3 receivers to the left this time for Brown. Slides up in the pocket, going to keep it. Brown has a lot of room, and then he has trouble with the slide. I don't know if Jason played a lot of baseball, but he had trouble with that slide last week. And
he did not.
You see, right here, he has a little problem with it. So clock continues to tick now, closing in on 50 seconds to go. Jason Brown. And it's blocked underneath, and that was probably a good thing for Jackson State.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if he had more than 6 years of eligibility this summer, they would have him on slip and slides. Working on how to slide. He goes down like a load of bricks.
Yeah, that thing, even if it would have been caught, it wasn't going to go too far because Mikey Victor was coming in a hurry, and he was right there. So now 3rd and 3. You got 2 downs to get 3 yards for Jackson State. Brown's going to keep it himself. Has a hole, and Brown gets the first down and sits down. So a nice play by Jackson State to pick up the first down. They're going to get it quickly and try to clock it. Yes, he does. 37 ticks to go. So that was a great job by Brown picking up the first down, and then he heads up enough to
Oh my God.
as they try to get down.
This is a game, people.
And line up your next group of plays. I think that's what you really, you almost, part of me cringes because like you're giving up a down, but it doesn't matter if you're usually down and you don't know where you're going, right? Give yourself a moment, get everybody collectively going.
And now we have a whistle on the field. A timeout is going to be called by Alabama State. But here's the thing. Now you see how critical of a play that 2-point conversion was. Because had they converted that, you would be like 10 yards away from really manageable field goal range.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, you're absolutely right. But I'll tell you, from a play caller standpoint, it changes because now you're not lining up for I want at least a field goal to tie it. You're like, it's either all or nothing. Right, so that's why how this drive is being executed is, look, we have to get a touchdown. Field doesn't even matter, field position, nothing. We have to be within 2 minutes. We got to be across the goal line. But you're right, it would have changed this entire drive if they would have scored the extra point. But again, didn't happen.
And they came up a yard short, just a yard short on that extra point attempt.
What a battle this game's been. Again, I love defensive play, so I really enjoyed the intensity of the defense both.
Just a hard-fought game on both sides of the ball. I mean, these guys, they came out here today to battle, and that's what they've done. 2nd and 10 now, 3 wideouts, split wide to the right. Brown's looking in that direction. Airs it out near the sideline, has his man. He gets, still in bounds. He did not get out of bounds. That was Duke Miller. Ball is still in play, and the clock will continue to roll because he was short of the first down, and he did not get out. So we're down to 20 seconds, 19. Brown back to pass. Going for the end zone. Brown jukes it high, and it's incomplete in the end zone.
Oh, my. This is a game. This is a game. 4th down. This is a game. Ball game with a line. Ball game is on the line right here.
Comes back over and gets a picture. The defender isn't able to catch that ball. 4th and 1, and they have no timeouts left. So if they get the first down, they would have to hurry and block it.
It's gonna be tough.
And now Alabama State wants to.
It's gonna be tough. Oh my God, bro! This is a game. This is a game. Best game all year. Game of the year. Best game all year.
Alabama State wants to give up yardage, or do you want to give up the time? Because if you make them to go get running to get the first down, then you're going to be looking at 6 or 7 seconds left. left in the game. Maybe.
It's interesting because you're almost playing for one play either way. Do you want to play for that one play now?
Get the meme.
You get over. You're okay, we only have time for one more play. So do you use that one play now, or do you wait and use it after you hopefully get that first down?
Well, let's see. I mean,
that's interesting.
This is a tough call. Do you go for the first down, or do you take a shot in the end zone?
Uh-oh.
That's
This is
the
crazy.
Either
Ball
way,
game right here.
Play you're kind of going for.
I can see Bama State choking right here. I really can see Bama State choking.
4th and 1, 11 seconds to go. Brown's going to keep it. Brown has the first down.
He
lost
fumbled.
the ball. Brown lost the ball. Now he says he's down, but let's see what the officials say. Brown thought he
Ball
was
game.
down. So he just so now the officials are going to talk.
No, man.
No time left on the clock.
That's ball game.
Jason Brown down. The problem was he didn't get down right away. Should have got down right away, and then you had an opportunity to block it.
Oh, shit.
And let's see what the officials are going to do.
Oh.
They're going to give him time to clock it.
He's going to explain it. Let's see what Ryan Myers has to say about that. But what an interesting.
The number one recruiting class. Oh, Lord. What if they score a touchdown on the last play? Why these people going to act a fool up in here?
And they're talking about it now. And if he's down, they have to see how much time is left when his knee went down.
Oh, they have had a workout this stretch.
Reset the game clock to 3 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 3 seconds.
So they'll get to spike it, and they'll get one more play.
Man, this is hilarious. This is hilarious.
Let's take another look here. Brown, 2 hands on the ball.
He's down, ball's out. And they recover.
I think it was a fumble recovered by Jackson State. So here you go.
Man.
He's going to take a shot into the end zone.
Oh, my
Now we
God.
have another timeout.
Man, it's crazy. All right, review it. Review it, cuz.
So now let's see how that works out. Well, very interesting because for that look we had just now, and we'll get an opportunity to check it again. Looked like that ball might have come out. I couldn't see if he was down or not. It looked like it was a fumble recovered by Jackson State.
Okay, so that matters though. If they call it a fumble, then you still have to let more time roll off the clock for the recovery, right? If they say he was down, then where was the clock when he was down? And then where was the clock once recovered?
So Brown on the carry right there was almost knocked out there.
But he's got it there.
This guy, and
can't see when it comes out.
Yeah, hard to tell.
But then the recovery. But there's about a second in between him fumbling and the recovery. So I think the issue would be is what do you put on the clock? Okay, there it bounces. It's out.
It's out before his knee hit the ground, so it is a fumble.
So maybe you take another 2
So
seconds
the clock
off the
does
clock.
not stop until the recovery is made.
Right.
Wow.
Well, even so, the clock should have kept going the whole time. So do you let the clock roll out?
Well, the bottom line is after this game, T.C. Taylor needs to get somebody off the baseball team to kind of teach Jason Brown how to slide and get down to protect the ball. Because we actually did their game last week and saw him trying to slide, actually almost lost the ball 2 times last week. So.
He's better going after contact than he was just sliding. And we did learn that Ryan Myers and his crew are going to have need some rest and relaxation after all the flags that have been thrown and the tough calls that they've had. They've done a good job controlling this game, quite frankly.
So Jackson State, you called it. They would have one more shot, and that's where we are, folks. 24-19, the Hornets out in front. on Jackson State with the ball on their own 25-yard line. 3 seconds to go in the game. Jason Brown, empty backfield, going to get everybody in the end zone. He slides up, throws his pass. He goes high, and it's going to be an incomplete pass. And that's going to be the end of the ball. And what they celebrate.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll tell you what a good football game though. Defense going back and forth at it, and again, just a battle. When you come in there and you play another opponent, at their homecoming, it's always a battle and interesting to see. Good football game. Again, it came down to execution. Again, both offenses had opportunities that they did not have. Look at that and learn. I think that's the big thing. Got enough towards the end. Got out a real tough win.
A real tough win indeed. So for Jorge Vargas and our entire crew behind the scenes, you don't get to see them, but they do a great job.
Hold on, y'all.
So long,
Hold on, y'all.
Jackson.
Hold on, y'all.
Final score.
Hold on, y'all. I'm coming, y'all. I'm coming, y'all. Y'all know I'm coming. I'm getting prepared. I'm coming, y'all.
That's your final score.
I'm getting prepared, y'all.
ESPN networks are streaming live.
I'm getting prepared.
On the ESPN app. This has been a presentation of ESPN.
I'm coming, y'all. Hold on. Stay with me. Don't go nowhere. I got a live performance. Don't you go nowhere, okay? Don't you go nowhere, because I got a live performance from the one and only. Hold on. Let's go! Get him up! 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 60,000! Get him up! $60,000! $60,000! They don't know! Whoa. They don't know! I done brought them back out! They back! They're back! Woo! 60,000 in unison! Woo! The #1 recruiting class in America. They say this shit don't stop. Well, I'm here to tell you, as an honorary member of the Sonic Boom, I got an announcement. This shit done stopped. Woo! It's gonna be some mad motherfuckers on this street tonight. If you're in Jackson, you better get out now. Woo! Look, as an honorary member of the Sonic Boom, we will not be doing the 5th quarter. Ain't no 5th quarter tonight. We're going to free-runs. We're going to free-runs tonight. Woo! Woo! Hey, TC. Hey, somebody call TC. Hold on. Hey, TC. Hey, TC. Hey, TC. What's up, dog? doing, bro? Yeah. You said we didn't know. Well, look like you don't know either. You said we didn't know. Well, it look like your ass don't either. Woo, dog. All them people that came from everywhere. Them people that quit their job to come home for homecoming. Them people that came back to Lynch Street for homecoming to see y'all get y'all ass whooped. Woo! You gotta listen. What you should have did, you gotta learn how to guard the concrete. Woo! It's one thing to lose. Everybody lose. Woo! Woo, Lord. Woo, Lord. Woo, TC. Oh, yeah, hello? Hello, TC? Well, you can't call D up. He'll be getting his ass whooped too. Woo! It's both of y'all. Woo! It's both of y'all for me. It's Dion and TC for me. But they talk shit all summer long. Tamona, Avis, I got something to say all week, man. Woo! Hey, y'all do know that's the same Miles team that lost to a D2 school. I got something to say. Woo! Hold on. Get my J set steppers. Let y'all see them. Woo! Lord. They go, hey, T, hello. Oh, my bad, TC. My bad. So, what don't we know? Have you figured out anything yet? So, you, Say we don't know. Well, listen. I got an equipment manager position over there, Alcorn. I need you to come in down for an interview. Cause that shit can stop. Yeah. Leave all that blue shit. They say TC is a homegrown boy. TC is a homegrown boy. He's one of us. The got his ass whooped on homecoming. His very first homecoming, the homegrown boy got his ass whooped. I told you you've been messing with me for 3 years. But guess what, people? It's my turn now. You've been messing with me for 3 years. I took it on the chin. The homegrown boy in his very first homecoming, Mr. They don't know, he got his ass whooped. You better figure out quick. In his first year, he got all his family there. Yeah, everybody from Jacksonville, yeah, D. Well, it was in the East Stamps Burgers. Yeah, it was at 4th Avenue. Yeah, they had a little block party last night. Talking about how many people was at the little block party. Yeah, and grandma, they had a block party on that ass. Woo! All right. Woo, hold on, I gotta get undressed. I need y'all to give me a sec. Woo. I need y'all to give me a sec. Woo, hold on, wait. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, I can't get these little things off. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Not TC. Not T. No. I just know. Now they homecoming. Now it's them on recruit class. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Now it's them on recruit class. Ain't no way. See, you can talk all the shit you want to talk about the big bad braid. But my big bad braid rings wasn't rented. I told y'all that rented shit is over with. That rented shit is over with. It's done. I hope you had fun because that shit is over. Ooh, let me see. I'm out of breath, y'all. Woo. Listen. All summer long, they talking about that shit don't stop. Talking about that shit don't. What shit? Because that shit done stop. I don't know what shit y'all was talking about. Because that shit done stop. Yeah, I feel bad for TC. They passed over him all these times for Dion. Yeah, celebrity. Yeah, now they hate Dion. You know, they hate Dion now. They passed over him, and now they try to pump him up at the end when he finally got there. Lord, I'm out of breath. Lord, the number one recruiting class in FCS. You don't take that shit. If you don't take that shit up county line somewhere, if you don't take that shit up county line somewhere, Lord, y'all got that ass whooped all the way to Yazoo City tonight. Y'all got that ass, and it should have been worse. Y'all got that ass whooped all the way to Yazoo tonight. At homecoming, boy. Let me tell you something. It's some mad Jacksonians walking out here today. Listen. Don't just say, listen. If any Arcanites at the game, don't look at them. Don't make no eye contact. Boy, they hide tonight. They finna burn some stuff up. The goons are out tonight. Woo, Lord. Woo. Them folks quit their jobs. Them folks quit their jobs to come to homecoming. TC, you're wrong. TC, you're wrong. Now they sitting around ain't waiting on income tax now. They waiting on income tax season now. Them folks that quit their job to be at homecoming. They've been at homecoming since Tuesday. They've been on the plaza since Tuesday. I mean, they made it in town Tuesday. I mean, they've been partying since Tuesday. But I guess they don't know that they had a game Saturday. I guess they ain't know that they had a game Saturday. They been partying since Tuesday. Them folks ain't got nowhere else to go. Them folks can't go back to work. They didn't quit their job for you, TC. You need your ass whooped, TC, for leading them people wrong. Talking about what they didn't know and what we didn't know, and your ass ain't know. I might get mad at my big bad Braves. Yeah, I might get mad, but at least we know what we're dealing with. Y'all don't know. See, y'all the ones that don't know. Woo! That man didn't shake your coach's hand last year and told y'all, I hope you put me on homecoming. You dummies. You dummies when did it. You dummies when put the man on homecoming. And he stuck that foot clean up your ass. Woo! Hold my mute. Hold my mute. Listen. It ain't but one fan base. It ain't but one fan. See, I get along with every fan base. I lose a game. When I lose a game, I get a little joke from Sutherland, Graham. You know, see them Jacksonians. See, they was on top of the world all of a sudden. Well, it's my turn now. Back to the bottom, okay? Woo! Back to the bottom where you belong. I told you was going back, but you didn't want to listen. You told me I ain't know what I was talking about. Now you're back at the bottom. Yeah. See, all it was, let me tell y'all what happened with Jackson. Jackson was just that pretty lady in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Their mama found him a drug dealer. So for a couple years, they lived real good. Well, that drug dealer got locked up. Now, you back in the projects. You back in the projects. Food stamps hit Thursday. You better go get in line. Jackson State is back in the WIC line. They had got bougie. Mm-hmm. They was eating steak and shrimp. Yeah. They was eating steak and shrimp like they was doing something. Well, you're back in the WIC line with that commodity cheese now, Jackson. Woo! Y'all told that man he wasn't Swac'n. Woo! TC. Woo! He whooped your Swac'n ass in your first homecoming. Woo, Lord. Woo, I'd have been on here for a while. Woo. I'm supposed to be ending this and doing another. These people got me started. You see, I'm gonna show you how Jackson State fans do. You saw at the end of the game. See, I wasn't on the screen, but I was reading the comments. So they had some in the comments talking about, well, he not laughing now. Well, what they at now? It was 800 people here, now at 200. Yeah, the other 600 with Jackson. Because everybody else knows it's going to be a show. Jackson, they ran. That's what they do. They front run. Yeah. Y'all talked all that shit to FAMU, and FAMU put a foot off in your ass. And you was around here bragging on beating these sorry teams Like you was doing something. Yo, you bragging on beating these. So she loves thee. Woo! Woo! She loves thee. She loves the ass whooping. Look, so right after the game, I go to She Loves Thee channel, okay? So all I'm doing is putting laughing emojis in the comments. She blocked me out. She put me in timeout. It's my turn now, buddy. Yeah, you've been trolling. You popped up out of nowhere and started trolling when it was all good. But I want you to know something. I want you to know something. Don't nobody do it like me. I want you all week. I'm off this week. Okay? I didn't quit my job. I'm off this week. And I got a word for you every day of the week. Ah, woo! 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 At homecoming is the time you're supposed to come home, fellowship, see the people you ain't seen in a while. You done went out there homecoming and got your ass whooped. You done went out there on homecoming and got your natural black ass whooped. Okay? Got your natural black ass whooped. Okay? You're back to the commodity cheese and juicy juice, nigga. Yeah. You back to the commodity cheese and juicy juice. Yeah. You're back to great value. Yeah, that's what you're back at. Yeah. No. Yeah. You're back to commodity cheese, buddy. You better get them peanut butter and jelly ready. You're back to the noodles. Woo! You're back to your mama telling you before your mama walking, before you go to the store, your mama be like, don't you look at nothing. Don't you touch nothing. We go to the store. Don't you touch nothing. Yeah. You back having to have McDonald's money. See, 2 years ago, see, for the last 2 years, you thought you was bigoted. You thought you had Ruth Chris because you got lucky and wished upon a star. So what you thought you had, see, you thought you had that Ruth Chris money, but then you just found out, yeah. Before you go to McDonald's, you better have McDonald's money. Woo! Alabama State got the draws. This ain't it. Woo, I'm out of breath. Woo, Lord. Now you're back in the ghetto. Yeah. You're back in the ghetto now. Yeah. You were too good for little old Swac'n last year. You were too good last year. Now you eating sandwiches with the 2 end pieces of bread. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. With the now they eating sandwiches with 2 end pieces of bread. You know what I'm saying? You get a bite, I get a bite. You know, now that's how they eating. See, they thought they was filet mignon. Woo! They thought they was filet mignon. That's what they thought. Until Alabama State came in there and got the draws in your own house. In your house? Come on now. Come on, man. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Talk to me now. I don't see nobody from Jackson here now. Why nobody want to talk to me now? This is the time to talk. Yeah. Come and talk to me. I really want to please you, girl. Come and talk to me. Yeah. Woo, Lord. Alabama State, they still dancing in y'all parking lot. Go home. Oh, Lord. The food's not finna hit Jackson. It's okay, though. It's okay, Jackson. It's okay. You talked all that shit. See, my question is this, right? My question is this. This is my question. This is a real question, right? Do you remember when Deion Sanders got the #1 recruiting class, right? They won the SWAC. They came and dominated the SWAC. Well, TC also got the #1 recruiting class. He getting his ass whooped. Does that mean he can't coach? Because y'all said the talent was the same. That's what y'all said. No, y'all said this team was more talented. So what's the problem? Is it TC? Because that's what y'all told me. Y'all told me that we got the same type of talent, or if not better type of talent. That's what y'all told me. Well, TC got #1 recruiting class, and he getting his ass whooped. So what's the problem? Somebody lying somewhere. I need answers. And I got time. I'm off this week. Yeah, I'm off all week and the Big Bad Braves off all week. Y'all picked the wrong weekend to lose. Because I got time. I'm not getting off here. I got time. I got time tonight. I got time. Ooh, my phone blowing up. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, Lord. I got time tonight. It's gonna be a long week. I got something to say every day. I'm gonna rewatch the game 3 times. Talking that shit to me all something. And see, the problem is, you know, hold on, wait, y'all. Hold on, I got something for y'all to see. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all can wait on. Y'all ain't doing that. Let's see. See, because I don't bother nobody. I just be loving on my Big Bad Braves, and people come messing with me. That's all I do. People come bothering me. I don't be bothering nobody. But then I get stuff like this happening to me. Let's see. I gotta pull it up. Houston Christian over PV. Hold on. I'm coming, y'all. Whoo, Lord, I ain't got a chance to, get right. Whoo, Lord. Can anybody tell me what's the problem? I've been on this thing 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm lying, y'all. I ain't standing on y'all day. Yeah, y'all was going around spamming people. Y'all was going around and spamming people shows and pages. Now you got that DL. I like to call it that nigga look. She trying to hide her Jackson. It ain't that cold enough. Take the hoodie off. Take the sweater off. Yeah, take it out. Look, she got a blanket wrapped around. Don't hide now, player. Don't hide now, player. Don't hide now. Don't hide now, player. I gotta go, man. I gotta wait till J-Max. We coming back tonight. My phone blowing up. Hey, I'm coming back tonight. Y'all got Mama Tiger scared to show her face. Mama, I'll be scared too. I'll be scared too. I ain't lying. I'll be scared too, Mama. Woo, Lord. Look at the faces of disappointment. He don't know what to say. Uh-huh. That's that look you got when you find out they ain't got no tissue out you to sit down on that toilet. That's that look he got. Man, I gotta go, man. I'm gonna be back. J-Max won't come on with me. So we finna do a whole thing. Cause I got a lot more to say. So y'all like to stream, do all that stupid stuff I be telling y'all to do. I'm gonna be back. I might go live on Facebook. So go to Facebook, cause I ain't done. I'm jittery. I can't stop moving.